Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Now, last time we played this was something fucking special, right? Last time we played this, there was a lot going on. There was the fucking Agnactor, Seltasquin, and Duramboros trio. There was Marioth. There was the introduction of my new favorite monster, Valstrax. So today, it might actually still be quite interesting. We have a double show and a Rajang, and then we start some Deviants. That is our plan today. I've only unlocked lower rank Deviants, so they probably won't be too testing, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not really sure how to go about everything from this point forward, but I know what I'm doing today, and then after that we can work that out whenever it does. I'm just gonna go down here because I do have a little something to show off. It's only a small something. It's not a big deal. It's not like anything massive or major or anything like that. It's just a little something. It's just a little equipment set that I made. Just a new one. You know, it's not a massive deal. It's only a full set of Valstrax armor. Yeah, I really like fucking Valstrax. So I will say, fighting Valstrax, sup chaos. I will say, so I fought Valstrax that first time on stream, last time we did GU, and I mentioned how it was my favorite monster at the end of that, and how it's not like me to decide something like that the very first time that I see it, that quickly afterwards. I normally need time to sit with stuff, but everything about Valstrax was so good that I very much got that impression. I will say, refighting Valstrax, still absolutely my favorite. There's no... The fight against Valstrax is really fun. It is by far the most fun fight that I've had in this game so far. Like, that's the thing I've said about this game for a while now, is that the combat from what you do before and stuff like that, I don't find that interesting. It's a bit clunky, it's a bit awkward. I can't really do much with it. I've just got better over it, or maybe it's just the fact that I'm using Sword and Shield. And Sword and Shield's gimmick in this game is more so its Hunter arts and the oils. Not so much its moveset. Its moveset is way more limited. But the blocking, like, getting into that block pattern of just, like, block, get in there and stuff, that works really well in this game, but better than even in Worlds and Rise. Like, actually focusing on the shield in this game is really fun, for that, and Valstrax is a really good example of that. Oh my god. So, fighting the Gigante in Worlds for me was, like, one of my favorite fights in that game, because it was this dance of fighting the Gigante, of rolling and dodging and blocking at the right time, and then to hit back Nergy when he exposed himself and learned that moveset. Valstrax is that, but even fucking more so. And he does even more to throw you off guard and to hit you in so many different situations. Nergy is just pure raw strength, which is one of the things that I love about him, but it does mean a lot of his moveset, you deal with it in relatively similar ways, where Valstrax is all over the fucking place. Range attacks, attacks beneath him, long distance stab attacks, giant swipe attacks, fast boost attacks. He has so much stuff to throw you off your guard and to fuck you up in so many different ways. And fighting him with Sword and Shield, especially like doing it enough to get this full armor set, has been a really fucking fun experience. Are we gonna do hub to fight hub monsters? Also, currently carry my second favorite monster, and I haven't even fought it yet. Well, I can carry you now that I'm wearing full Valstrax. I'm not using the Valstrax weapon because it's, well, it has pure white sharpness. It kind of sucks. I'll be perfectly honest. It's the amount of white sharpness it has is barely fucking any. I'd need to upgrade it a lot to get it to that point. And I feel like I can't upgrade it much more past where it is now. There might be, it depends on how long it takes to do stuff today, because we've got Rajang and Devil Show, and then the 4 low-ranked Deviants. Depending on how long that stuff lasts, we might do some more, or maybe next week we'll be focusing more on the hub, so I can get to, you know, the Nakarkos fight in the hub, and also unlocking the other Deviants. I can't stream for like a shitload of time today, so it really depends on how long all that takes. I am rocking up to low, I know they're Deviants, so they're scaled high, and they're hubs, so they're scaled high again. But I am rocking up to low-rank monsters in full Valstrax, so maybe those things will die quickly. If you want to know what this set actually is, though, it's worked out very fucking well, because I have full negate stun, medium attack up, and Dragonheart. The slots have worked out perfectly that I was able to chuck in a single decoration of expert, because otherwise I'd have just full Valstrax gives you minus expert, the first level of it. So I was able to chuck in just enough to get that. I chucked in a couple decorations to get my attack medium up, and I managed to get just the perfect Knight Talisman. That gives me +3 stun and 2 slots, which is literally the bare minimum I need to make this set work, but I managed to get it. But I managed to get it, and that makes me very happy. So, there's more than the Carcos in the hub. I mean, yeah, I've already been told that like there's unique monsters that are multiplayer-only stuff in high and G rank. So we'll get to that stuff eventually, and there's obviously the high rank deviants that I gotta get to. But yeah, my full Valstrax set has been working. I haven't actually used it, but it worked out pretty well that I managed to get it all done. It took, I think, 5 or 6 Valstraxons to actually get this. I wonder if my monster things, my hunter notes would say that. Do my hunter notes say how many I've hunted? It will actually. It took 5, so this is including the one that we did on stream. It took 5 Valstraxons to get this. I also got the gem for Valstrax, which I need for the weapon to upgrade it. But again, I can't really do anything with the weapon right now. It's kind of a bit too shit to actually do anywhere. Oh, and also took like two more Shagaru fights to get enough scales for it. Shagaru started kicking my ass at high rank, but I still only carded once each time that I did it off screen. So there's that. But like, obviously, with everything that you can see there, fuck do I love Valstrax. And by that, I mean, fuck do I fucking love Valstrax. Yeah! Play the music so loud! Yeah! Look at my boy! Look at my boy! He's so good! He's so fucking good! Oh god. So, I spent about 200 bucks on getting this after the last stream. I really like Valstrax, and this figurine is just the fucking sickest shit. It's got such a sharp beak at the front. Like, that beak there, here, that is really pointy. You got all the points on the wings, the scales everywhere. Even though it's like, it's all made out of plastic and stuff, but it actually I normally don't like the clear plastic transparent stuff on figurines and stuff, on things like that. But this works out actually really well. Like, it's the perfect way to show his thruster things at the back, so it does work out very well. But, so there's my Valstrax. I really like Valstrax. I'm not sure how clear that is, but I'm a little bit of a fan of Valstrax. Wait for it in Rise. Oh, the next Rise stream, I'm going to be fighting Valstrax. I've done enough grinding for various stuff off, for Rise that we'll get to Valstrax the next stream I do it. Nice flex. I know, I earn enough money that I can afford this fucking thing. That's my flex. Hi, Fish. Say hi to Valstrax. Valstrax, say hi to Fish. That's Valstrax saying hi. It's a monster he can't exactly talk. Sorry, every time someone new shows up into stream today, I'm gonna be showing them this. Because it's Valstrax and it's fucking sick as shit. Yeah, it's just me flexing that I can just go like, oh, I did a stream on a monster that I really like. Oh, let me just buy a $200 figurine of it. Thing is, I saw people sharing this picture of Valstrax on Twitter originally, saying, yo, Capcom's put them back in stock now that it's coming to Rise and stuff like that. I found a second seller, like a reseller or someone online that sold it for 200, because by the time I found out about it and got to the Capcom's website, it was sold out. But there is that. Figure looks absolutely enormous on camera. Is it? No, it is fucking enormous. The box it came in was so ridiculously huge, but like you can see, yeah, like that's the size of my hand. This is a Switch Pro controller next to it. This figurine is fucking gigantic. It is so huge. It is actually huge. It's so fucking big. No, someone else said you for it just watches. You need help. Valstrax Rise is the current hardest monster. Yeah, but I know and understand Valstrax, and also nothing in Rise has been hard. So there is also that. I'm expecting the cart monsters to Valstrax, but still. Yeah, no, it is such a huge figure. When it came in, I wasn't expecting it to be that big. But seeing pictures online, I was thinking maybe about this, but no, it is actually just gigantic. It is actually just that fucking huge. It's so good. It is so good. It sits up normally when I'm doing when I'm not showing it off to people on camera. It sits up on my waifu shelf between Kyoko and Marie. So there's that. Does water work on Rathian and Jet? I have no idea. Any elemental weaknesses, I don't know in this game. I've been rocking a Nagakuga SNS for a while. I have no idea what any elemental weaknesses are. So anyway, we're gonna rock up and we're gonna go fight. Well, we have two monsters to choose between, so I'll let y'all decide. We have a Deviljho and a Rajang. What would you like to see first and what would you like to see second? I'll let the viewers decide that one. Because personally, my opinion is neither. But I have full Valstrax, so hopefully it'll help at least a little bit. Because I'm also in a situation where now if I get down low enough on health, I just get more powerful. And any, like, dragon or lightning they're going to shoot at me, I have 1 billion resistance to, so it won't even matter. Oh, goodness. I declare... Go back, I want to be monkey. Deviljho first, Rajang second. Oh, we immediately have a disagreement. We immediately have disagreements here. Oh, which I should do first. Oh, before we start the quest, right? I gotta go do the supply drop stuff. This is very important. This is very important for this. These supply drops are the reason that I'm able to kill Valstrax, honestly. That being said, so that first hunt that I did against Valstrax, it took me like, it was a few seconds over. It was a few seconds over 35 minutes. The rest of the quest against Valstrax were 35-minute quests. It was the normal Elder Dragon, Slay or Repel. And I will say, I managed to get every single one of those done in just over 25 minutes. So yeah, I am getting better at this game, it seems. I'm definitely getting better. Water's Million against Rathian and Gen does at least something, but far from its weakness. Why are we talking about Rathian? We're fighting a Deviljho and a Rajang. Oh no, we start with Deviljho. We start with Deviljho because that upgrades our talents. That's why we start with Deviljho. Just because Valstrax is gone and I have become Valstrax doesn't mean monsters have stopped causing trouble. So keep fortune like you always do and make the world a better place. Hunting, the gift that keeps on giving. Questless, heed thy name, I summon thee into the hands of this eager hunter. You mean you're getting good? I am. I'm slowly getting there. I'm almost not terrible at the game. Where is the Deviljho one? I thought it was on the first page. No, Deviljho food cake. So we'll start with Deviljho and then move on to Rajang. That's the plan. Because Deviljho, its talons or claws or something of Deviljho give us the things that we can upgrade our armor talons with. And demon talons. They upgrade it to the talon variants. So we can get even stronger. And I think it's Deviljho parts that we need to upgrade something. Or Rajang parts we need to upgrade something. That might be different armor sets that I was... that might be the leather armor set that I was using, not this one. I don't remember what I need for this one. No, I think it's Hyper Scraps. I think I need Hyper Scraps. Plus a bunch more Valstrax materials to upgrade this armor further. I think that was it. And to upgrade the weapon, I think it's Hyper Nagakuga parts. Maybe y'all can help me kill Hyper Nagakuga so I can actually upgrade my Nagakuga weapon. Because, like in Rise, it seems like it's actually just the best weapon. Which sucks. I don't want to just only ever use Nagakuga stuff, but it is too powerful. Like, oh, it's only got, like, Tide highest raw, and also best sharpness, and also a bunch of slots, and also a fuck ton of affinity. You just won't have, all of your, element stuff. Oh, no. You mean I don't have to change out the weapon for depending on which monster I fight either? Damn, that sucks. That sucks so bad. Okay, I haven't actually taken out the Valstrax armor into battle yet. I've been saving that for on video. God damn, this thing looks so fucking cool. Like, it looks so cool. And every bit that's orange, you can change the color of. That's the stuff that changes with the dye. I wanted to leave it orange just for the first time taking it out, just as the default color. But I will probably likely change it in the future. I'll either change it to straight up red to both fit me and Valstrax, or I'll make it rainbow so I can have gay Valstrax armor. I haven't decided yet. Anyway, I'm just going to assume that Deviljho's at the top of the mountain. That seems like a Deviljho spot to hang out in. Whee! Whee! Climb up! So, you know, the thing that I keep making this mistake of is... Because the last Monster Hunter... fuck off! The last Monster Hunter stream that I did was for... What was it? The other game. Rise. Because the last stream that I did was for Rise, I've been playing more Rise than GE off stream. Like, I got the Valstrax armor, I think, before... I think I had all but one piece. Oh, no, I had all the Valstrax parts. I didn't have the Shagaru parts before I did the last stream of Rise. And then since doing the Rise stream, I've been playing more Rise to grind out and stuff like that because I unlocked more things to get to. I'm just gonna not even worry about the Nullberries anymore. Fuck it. So I constantly have this situation where the way that I'm playing these games off camera is I'm going from Rise to then streaming GU, and then I'm going from playing GU on my own to streaming Rise, and it's a very, very stupid plan. The way that I'm fine doing the two games at once, and I can switch back between them, and it doesn't take too much. It's not too difficult to switch between the two, even though they are very different. But it's the fact that, like, the last several days, when I've had spare time, I've been playing Rise, and this is the first time that I've played GU in about a week. Very stupid plan. Jumper's gonna be jarring if you go back and forth between games. It's the only thing I've ever since I've been getting back into GU. It's the only thing I've done. It's not back and forth between them, and it's so stupid. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I will take the Nullberry because my stamina is running out very quickly. It's what makes me terrified of trying to go back and do other than everything else. Where the fuck is this Deviljho? It makes me terrified to go back to Worlds and try to fight Fatalis in that. That makes me terrified. That makes me piss myself a little bit. Because it's just both going to be the everything about it, but also just how rusty I am. Where the fuck is this? Give me a Psycho Serum. Veggielda, give me a Psycho Serum. That's not a Psycho Serum! Did I accidentally choose the Regen quest? Shock Trap? Okay, thank you. I am on... Yeah, I'm on the Deviljho quest. Where the fuck is Deviljho then? I'll be honest, this is not the map I was expecting to fight Deviljho on. This is very much not where I was expecting him to be. This doesn't feel like a very Deviljho... I mean, I guess a Deviljho habitat is literally anywhere. But still. I was expecting either a forest or a lava, not a snowy mountain. Especially an early game snowy mountain. Like, we have the frozen seaway at this point, and I'm like, and it's... Hey! Pickle! Pickle! You look so... Okay. You look so much more pickly in this game than in Worlds. You look so much more pickly. I don't know, I think the color is just that much extra pickle. Look how thin he is. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, he's whole dimension and shit. Yeah, he's way more pickle. He is so much more just actually a walking pickle rather than a walking muscle mass. He is actually just a pickle. Like, you can see the muscles bulging off of his legs at the top of his back in World and stuff. But this one is actually just a pickle. He's actually just the shape of a pickle. Oh, that didn't count. Are you already exhausted, Deviljho? What the fuck? Find Old Lord Joe somehow really weird to fight. Well, the thing is, I am terrible at New World. I am fucking atrocious at New World. I always have been. So, oh my god, you're eating Tiger! Get off! Asshole! But see, the thing that fucks me up the most about New World Devil Joe is just his size. Because I'm using Sword and Shield, I'm just constantly chipping away at its legs the entire fight. That's the biggest thing that I have with Devil Joe in the New World, is just because of the weapon that I use. I'm just only chipping at its legs, and I just find it hard to get around some of its attacks while I'm chipping away at its legs. But this thing seems smaller. This might just be a smaller crown version of it, but like, I can hit its head most of the time. I can't do that in the New World. Ow. Like, when it's standing still, its head is low enough that I can hit it. When it's walking, it lifts its head up a little bit, so it's a bit harder, but... Man. Oh, jeez. How did New World Joe do defense down since you're already inflicted with it? Yeah, no, that was one of the worst parts about New World Joe as well. I don't know whether normal Joe did it, but I know that Savage definitely did. I don't remember, like, because I haven't fought a base Devil Joe as well in so long, because it's only Savage and Iceborne. So I'm not sure, but I know Savage Devil Joe, like, I'm popping Might Seeds the entire fucking fight because, the Adamant Seeds the entire fucking fight because of it. Also, hey, there's my defense down. Sorry, not my defense, now my Dragon Blight. Dragon Heart is officially activated. That being said, I am very low on health, so I'm going to actually negate it. No, okay. Okay. It's either half or 2/3, someone said, I don't remember. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, might have been Tiger that was inflicted with it. Well, I mean, either way, it means you can do it. There's the Dragon Breath. That's the Devil Joe that we know. There's the dragon. Burn. Whee! There we go. Got the Chaos Oil off. Whee! Okay, a lot of tremor on the stomps, like a lot of it. A fucked up amount of it. Tremor makes you sheath your weapon? Savage Joe looks so much better in this game than the New World version. Wow, that's impressive considering I fucking love the look of Savage Joe in New World. So that's impressive for me. Seriously, tremor makes you sheath your weapon. Since when? I do not remember this. Is that a thing in the new games or is that just in this one? Because if it happens in the new games, I don't remember it. That being said, in Rise, I think I've been tremored like maybe 4 times. I remember being tremored a shitload in World and stuff like that, but in Rise, I'm not sure. But in this, especially with my playstyle in this, being sheathed is a death sentence because I need to block. You can unsheath into a block in this. I've now learned that you can do that. It is what the shield button is, which is your run button, and then pressing X and A at the same time. So it is possible, but yeah. Yeah, my attention will, not sure. Oh, warming effects are warmed up already? Jesus. Okay, where's my warming effects? There we go, hot drink. There we go. Man, it's gonna take me a while. It's gonna take me a while to get used to playing with Dragon Heart. I need to not be at my maximum health the entire fucking fight. So it is going to take a second to get used to that concept. When he does his Dragon Breath, I'm literally stronger on less health to his Dragon Breath than without it. Because Dragon Heart's gonna give me just a fuck ton of Dragon Defense. I don't know why I thought I could roll through that though. I still did a decent amount. It still does a decent amount, I will say. Pop that, there we go. It's a hard threshold to stay at. I feel like normal potions might start coming in handy. But having normal potions also means that I get less overall healing across the fight. Which means I just have to, if I'm going to focus on Dragon Heart, I need to just have less health. I mean, I'm still going to, like, the thing is, either way, even if I don't try to use Dragon Heart to get the events of it, it's still going to be useful defensively. Plus, this armor set gives me attack boost and stun resistance, so it's not like I need anything else. Like, this is basically just straight up an improvement over what I was running before. Because what I was running before had Fortify and Stun Resistance. And what was the other? Well, it had something else, but I don't actually remember what it was. Oh my god, this poor Devil Joe has been knocked over so many times. Dragonheart with your playstyle gets in kinda spooky. It's fine, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. If I get too low on health, I'll heal, and then I just won't have Dragonheart for a little bit. That was the stupidest time that I possibly could have healed, and I don't know why I decided while the monster was walking at my face was the time to heal. So the biggest thing that I'm imagining is what the fuck Dragonheart is like in the new world with Greatsword. Because that sounds like a match made in fucking heaven. Especially the way that Rise works in that game between tackling and especially Rage Slash. Like, that sounds exciting. Like, I really enjoyed the Greatsword in Rise. I just haven't found a build for it. It's kind of like Gunlance. I really like Gunlance in Rise. I just don't have a build for it that, like, I'm just like, yeah, this is it. And I definitely feel like Dragonheart Rage Slash is going to be something I fall in love with in Rise. Because it's a match made in heaven. Not even stupid. Hey, the monster is charging at me. Let me flex on him. No, it's fine. That flex is dominance asserting. What's the point of killing a monster if you're not just killing it, but also embarrassing it at the same time? What's the point, you know? Also, I don't know if it's because I'm used to Savage because of Iceborne, but this doesn't seem like a big threat. Like, the biggest threats of Deviljho are pure size and relentless nature, where it just kind of doesn't stop. And this Deviljho doesn't really have that. I mean, he's still got big hits, and honestly, the Tremor seems to be his biggest fucking problem in terms of trying to deal with him. But for the time being, like, he doesn't actually seem to be attacking that much more than any other monster. And again, his size, he seems pretty small. But this might be an actual small size Deviljho. I have had that luck in this game so far where I've gotten crowns on my first hunt. So whether this falls into that or not, sure. Where's my mega potions? Let's get back over there. There we go. And now no Dragonheart. It's fine. Bonk, bonk, bonk. See, that's the type of shit that I know Deviljho for. Biting like 5 or 6 times in a row and just saying, fuck ya. What, you think that I'm not aggressive enough? Fuck you! Like, that's what I want Joe to be, you know? Like I said, all Joe's scariest part's the endurance match feeling and defense down. Yeah, defense down's a bit worrying. Oh, actually, I have defense down. Okay. Fuck, I don't have any adamant seeds with me. Nice. Now, what the fuck's his mount like? I feel like this should be one of the hardest mounts in the game. With the hardest being Rajang, obviously, after this, but still. Ah! Oh god. Oh god. And stab, stab, stab. Oh my god! Oh my god, just barely didn't make it. Fuck. He can take quite a lot of beating and is threatening enough to weigh you down over time. That is very different from my experience double jump in games. Oh my god, the Tremor. The Tremor is so annoying. So far, that's my biggest issue here is the Tremor, because the Tremor makes me sheath my fucking weapon. So it means that if I'm tremored, I have an extra, like, second or two before I can block his next attack. Get stabbed! Ow! Get run over! He's very angry at me. Oh my god! Okay, now I'm terrified. I'm literally stuck in a corner with a pickle. Ah, he's eating Tiger! Thank you, Tiger! Oh, I almost forgot, cut his tail off. You think I'm able to? You think I'm able to? Look how high up that thing is! You see this, like, with my weapon that I'm holding. You see how tiny this weapon is? I ain't hitting the tail. I guess I can hit a tail if I put on Heartbreaker oil. Do I think I should probably sharpen this, just in case. I should also probably paintball the fuck when I get to the next zone. Supplies! Thank you. When I die, I'll be able to pick them up. Yay! I should get some Farcasters for those situations. Hey, it's still hit him. Warming's warmed off? Oh my god. I feel like hot drinks in this game lasted 2 seconds. Honestly, that's the scariest parts about these maps. I have 5 hot drinks, and they are not going to last how long a quest is going to take me. Yeah. That didn't even... The round was even because on a monster like this with a weapon like this, I can't just aim for the tail. The tail is hittable every now and then. The best I can do for you is whenever I knock it down, I focus on the tail. And I try putting on Heartbreaker oil instead of Affinity oil. That being said, I will say, Heartbreaker oil is fucking broken. I feel like all of the oils are broken as shit for Sword and Shield in this game. It's ridiculous that it has it at all, honestly. But I fucking Tremors, oh my god. Most Earthquake pickle I've ever faced. Yeah, Heartbreaker oil in this game, oh my god. You can have every part broken on a monster so quickly. Fighting Valstrax, the part that I had the most trouble with on the first couple hunts against it getting was the Lance Wings. Because obviously breaking its wings is not easy because it's hard to attack them. Sup, police! I got something to show you, but I'll have to wait a second because I'm currently in a duel to the death with Heckle. But yeah, fighting Valstrax to... Oh, by the way, also, which is what I'm talking about right now. Getting those Lance Wings by breaking Valstrax's wings. I thought it was gonna be difficult because like you bounce off them, they don't take much damage and everything like that. Okay, here's what I can do for you. I didn't have Chaos Oil! Chaos Oil! There we go. But once, yeah, putting on Heartbreaker oil, it's a single knockdown to break Valstrax's wings if you have Heartbreaker oil on. It's so fucked up. Like if you have Heartbreaker oil going, then a single down. Wow, that did a lot of damage to me. I guess I have defense down. I'm just dead here. I'm not dead. I am not dead. I am somehow not dead. Okay, I'm gonna heal the fuck it. There we go. Get away from me! Stop breathing Coca-Cola at me! Yeah, have Heartbreaker oil on, knock Valstrax down, focus on whichever wings are on the ground, and especially with something like the Swords Dance. But even without that, just with this basic combo, oh my god, you break Valstrax's wings in one fucking down. It's the most ridiculous shit. And it shouldn't work as well as it does, but holy fuck does it. So Heartbreaker oil, very good. I'm just not having it equipped right now whenever I knock over this Devil Joe. Which honestly seems to be happening a lot. This Devil Joe is having a very hot... Well, this Devil Joe is definitely trying its best to absolutely fuck me up. I'm knocking it down and... Like, he's very big, got a lot of weight around his legs, and his legs don't seem big enough to hold up his weight. He is having trouble walking straight and has fallen over so much that it is like me after I say that's completely alcohol doesn't affect me enough where I struggle to walk. Lying down affects me enough where I struggle to walk because my feet are fucked up and half broken. And whenever I'm at, god damn it, Tremors, whenever I'm at rest for a long period of time, trying to walk again after that is very difficult. And it takes like a good 10 to 15 minutes before my feet go numb enough from the pain that I can walk properly. So it's more so that. Like, 'cause he doesn't get knocked down quickly after being knocked down again, which is more so my thing. It is possible the metaphor just doesn't work. It is within the realm of possibility that the metaphor doesn't actually work. Might be the conclusion I go with. Oh, I have Swords Dance. I will save it for when I knock down the Joe. Actually, your tail is low enough here that I can just do it anyways. You move slightly! I dare you! I meant to cut off the tail! How am I gonna cut off the tail if you keep moving? Big... That is a hip check to rival Plessia. Not because of where the hitbox is, but just how far across the fucking zone it goes. Look at that. That is... You have such a... You go so far with your hip check. Here's the question. Can we count the Ramboros' spinning as a hip check? Does that count? Okay, heal again. I really thought that Blango was going to hit me while I was trying to heal and just ruin my entire life. Where's Tiger? Is Tiger dead? Has Tiger been eaten alive? Ah, Jesus! I should probably be focusing on the monster that I'm trying to kill and not Tiger. Tiger's just gone. Actually, yeah, Tiger has an X above its head. Yeah, Tiger. Tiger actually died. Sorry. Tiger cracked. Sorry about it. Is that a limp or is that just... I can't tell if that's a limp or not. Is that a limp? Might want to sharpen, definitely, yes. I'm trying to remember to do that more frequently. Especially now playing the high ninja sword. All the fucking time. Hip has, no hitbox, when spinning, so I wouldn't count it. The fling, maybe. Yeah, sure. What about the, no, at the end where it slides around? It's kind of doing that. I'd count the end of the spin when it slides itself along the ground. Or the fling in the air. Those ones count. Those ones I'd say count. Oh, Elise, by the way, I have to show you. I really like Valstrax. I like Valstrax a lot. I couldn't tell, was that a limpy pickle or not? I know it looked different to what it was doing before, as we're going between zones, but I'm also possible I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh my god. Warming effects have warmed off. You're wearing armor made out of rockets. That should warm you enough. Hunter's most finicky person ever. I'm cold. I'm high. I'm inflicted with Dragonblight. I've got defense down. Deal with that. You have Dragonheart. You're stronger when you're weaker. Only MH statue I have is a core that came with the 4U special edition. Nice. I'll say I do like Gore enough that if I could get a good statue of Gore, I would probably. That specific one from Valstrax is, I think I said it's part of the Creator series, and there is a number of statues in that. There's a Nergy, there's a Rathalos, I think there's a Noga, I think there's Lagiacrus as well. There might be a Lagiacrus. That one I don't remember. I don't lose that much health without being staggered once. What the hell? What happened there? Ah, Jesus! I was healing. Yeah, I'm definitely tempted to get more of them. I mean, if I don't, I'm happy that I have the Valstrax one, obviously. But hey, I broke the head. Nice. Hey, I got hit again. Have I tried the Stories 2 demo? I have not. I'm not going to try the Stories 2 demo because, well, by the time I get around to playing Stories 2, I'll have played Stories 1. And I'd kind of like Stories 1 to be my intro into the Stories games. The plan at this point is basically once I finish doing all the stuff, like all of the at least story stuff in Rise, which will be literally the next stream of Rise. And whenever I get to the final boss of G-Rank here, not necessarily done every monster in this game, but at least the G-Rank final boss. Knowing a monster in the game, there's probably going to be monsters after that. There might be extra challenge stuff after that. So I'm not then. But well, like final boss of G-Rank and finishing like all the monsters in Rise. So like final boss, doing the Apexes, Valstrax. Once I finish all of that, I'm going to try and start Stories 1. That's the plan. I know you can emulate. It's the PC. The phone version is better than the 3DS version from everything that I've seen and heard. And you can emulate it on BlueStacks on the PC quite effectively. So it more so comes down to, will I still need to fuck with my computer to play a game on the computer while streaming and recording at the same time? Because I've only ever done that once, and it went poorly, and like my computer did not like handling it, which very much should, considering how fucking computer is. But that's the plan. That makes sense. I just want to know when actually will you discuss the demo in chat. Okay, that's cool. I've heard very good things about it. Like, I haven't seen anyone say any specifics on Twitter, but like I know enough people on Twitter who are interested in it that they say, damn, we've been having a lot of fun with it. It like fixes a lot of stuff that from the first game. Did I don't have normal potions with me? Why? How do I not have normal potions with me? Why'd I make this set not have normal potions? Why would I anger the pickle? Seregios lover? That's a cool fucking name. Seregios is pretty fucking sick. Why'd I anger the pickle? Well, I have to murder it. I swore this set, this is the same set that I've been using. Why'd I get rid of potions? No, I don't need to eat them. What am I doing? Why did I get rid of my... Well, I'll die and I'll respawn at camp and I'll be able to pick up some supplies there. That's the current plan. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, again, I've seen a lot of people say that, damn, Stories demo is really good. So I'm excited. Might have you run out, although I doubt it. Possible, but we'll work it out when we get back. Because did I rearrange part of this set to change something around, and then I just got the positions in there? I don't know. Yay! I got the tail! I got the big chunky tail. That is a lot of tail that comes off there. My word. Show us the grapefruit. Oh, you got like 4 grapefruits in there. Oh, someone to show off. Gee, Devil Joe, why'd your mum let you have 4 grapefruits in your tail? So I guess my favorite monster in the entire franchise. Seregios is really good. Seregios is definitely up there for like my favorite flying wyverns. I'm trying to think of what counts as flying wyverns. I think is there one that I actually prefer over it. So I know when I got to it in this game, it was my favorite. What are the flying wyverns in Rise? Nah, Bashant's Fang Base. Seregios is probably my favorite flying wyvern then. Other the Grand Toka, I'm not sure what that is. In case you're curious, this is my first time playing through GU, and I'm in high rank. So if it's stuff that's past that, I got no idea what it is. I don't need to know. Can I have one day off of my job where someone at my work doesn't try and fucking call me? For fuck's sakes. I'm starting to get really fucking irritated by it. Every day that I have had off from work for the last about 2 weeks, someone has tried to call me. And that's the first call that I've gotten today, but I've already had to respond to about 5 or 6 texts today from it. And I'm just like, please, I'm having a day. Let me have a fucking day off where I just... Oh my god, you get multiple cars on this tail? Damn, you really do have a lot of grapefruits in there. Hi, Double Joe. Yeah, I mean, that was worth it. Seregios, I just said that I don't know what any other things are. I don't recognize what those names are. So I don't know what it is. I literally just said this is my first time playing the game. I don't know what those monsters are. I see names that I recognize and I just don't read the message. That's what I do now. Oh, there's like 3 first aid meds in there. This might be a full fail quest then. Shit. Seregios is good. My main issue with that really has nothing to deal with you once you're in close. As a result, Astalos is my favorite flying wyvern. Astalos is probably my second. I do really like Astalos. I don't know, I like the design of Seregios a lot, and I like its claws and its claw attacks. Yes, I haven't done G rank, and this is my first time in high rank. For fuck's sakes. You've been in the chat for a few seconds, but I am willing to ban you if you don't just shut up. Oh my god. I've literally explained it 3 times now. Please stop. Fuck. Oh my god. Sorry, I know it's your first time here, but this is an issue that I've had with my chat a lot, so it's something I have a very short temper with. But I did literally just explain I'm only in high rank. This is where I am in high rank. It's all I've done. But you fight it in G rank. It's not a thing I've done. No, I should expect people to listen to the words that I say and, like, respect what I'm asking people to do. That's what I should expect. That's what I should expect. But that's kind of the things I expect. Where's... Okay, I was about to say, am I out of hot drinks? I thought I just picked some up from the fucking can. No, I'm good. Okay, I broke the sail. We're going back to... Don't you dare! Fuck you. I have Valstrax. I'm wearing you. That sounds bad when you say it like that. Ugh. Is that the sound of a Devil Joe over there? Is that the sound of an angry pickle? It's the sound of an angry pickle! Hey! Hey, hi angry pickle. Sup? Yeah. Stiff away your legs again. I don't have Menti Shoyugeki in this game, so I can't counter every roar. I have fallen in love with doing that in Rise. It's so good. Monster's gonna roar at you? Well, I'm just going to spiral uppercut your fucking face off. It's so good. And it makes it so easy to get Wyvern Ride when you're, like, when you try to get another monster to Wyvern Ride to, like a non-target monster. Because you run up to it, it sees you, so it roars. So you just immediately Metsu counter it, and then, oh, you now have a friend to ride. It's so fun. It's so fun. I wasn't sure about Metsu because of, like, its parry windows, and I'm bad at parries. Hey, that's a limpy fit. That's a limpy pickle. You can kill a rocket-powered Elder Dragon, you can kill an angry pickle. Oh, I definitely can. So far, Sorry, Lover, I have failed one quest. And it was Zamtrios, and I failed because I was laughing too much. So far, I haven't actually failed a single quest. I'm actually very happy with that. There has not been... Chameleos. I repelled Chameleos, I didn't kill it. So I guess that's half-half. That being said, I will likely fail this one because I have barely any... Actually, no, you're capturable, am I thinking? Sorry, I'm so used to fighting rocket-powered Elder Dragons that I forget. Oh yeah, you can cap stuff if you want. I'm just gonna cap you, fuck it. You found your 100th quest? This game keep... Fuck you! Fuck you, eat Shindai! Pickle! 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 Get the fuck over here. Or bury undergrounds, I guess. Or that, I guess. What? Lowering Tetsu cover brought you pretty close. This is very true. That has been the second closest call in this game, and that is concerning. All right, so where does an angry pickle bury off to when it's a dead pickle? Well, that was the easy trap. So I've actually still got 2 more. Why would you be here? Yeah, that was the easy trap. So I thankfully have 2 more traps actually. Check area 3. Right, that is where monsters go to sleep here. Yeah, that's where everything goes to sleep here. I don't know what I'm doing. So this is a cap quest. It possibly is. Not a ton. Not a ton. I thought. Yeah, I still got an easy one. It might be because I did the subquest. It might be because I did the subquest. I'm pretty sure I cleared the subquest, so maybe that's why I got the easy trap. Possible. Don't you run away. Yeah, subquest supply. Ah, get fucked, pickle! Do you still breathe Coca-Cola at me? Blangonga! Get out of the way! There we go! Yay! There we go. Nice. Oh, goodness. I also got one from the Elder. This is true. Yeah, I forgot. I did speak to the Veggie Elder in this. I just got traps coming out everywhere. It's not even an issue. Wow, that pickle is very easy. That pickle is very easy compared to the new world pickle. Like I tried to get down Mr. President the pickle. It was just a trank dart. The president's gonna be fine. The president's fine. Fuck, I only got 1 tall thing. I don't even know if the tall thing's the thing I need. But I need to upgrade the Sharpie thing. Attack Talon, whatever it's called. Yeah, no, that explains it. That does explain it. That was a small gold crown. This does explain why it seemed like such a tiny pickle. Because it literally was a tiny pickle. It was literally a small crown pickle. I wish I hadn't died when you did though. I was hoping to used to see him eat his own tail. He does that in this game? That is so... That is actually like perfect for the personality of a Deviljho to just eat its own tail. Carving his skin in his sleep. I'm not doing the carving. That's the hunt. That's the Academy researchers. I'm not doing anything. I'm not fucked up. I'm fine. It was also one of the monsters with probably the most size variance. Again, I thought it seemed really tiny. That's because it was. Oh hi! This cat keeps yelling at me. How many special permits have I got? Am I up to 99 on the one that I just unlocked as well? Probably. Don't even get the point of the permit system when they're so easy to get. Where's crafting? Where is crafting? Crafting! What, I can do crafting from here. Combo this. Where is it? I actually don't know where it appears in this list. How about I just go combine and see if that works? The other stuff was sent to the other person. I guess I do need to do it from here. Is it there? Slick Axe and Dragonvine. It's not that one. So it's all Slick Axe stuff. Never mind. Slick Axe, Armor Stone. I don't know where it is. I saw it before. Dumb and bad at video games. I might be here. Permits are hard to get in base gen. They tweaked it in GU because everyone hated it. Sick. Nice. Then they reintroduced it in Iceborne with the tracking stuff in the guiding lens. Until they fixed that, and it's like, you know what? If you hunt a tempered monster with a group of people, fuck it, you just get them everywhere. Yeah, it's a fucking Talon. God damn it. Damn it, it's a Talon. Ah, I don't even have it. Oh, God. Damn it. Damn it. It's a fucking Talon. God, never mind. Never mind. I guess I won't get stronger then. That being said, let's have a look at the armor. I know what the armor looks like because, you know, I've seen it in New World and stuff. But maybe it's different than this? Or I didn't get the parts I needed to actually... Mangus, there it is. Yeah, there it is. There it is. It's the giant mouth that opens up to your tits. There it is. There we go. Do do your online quest so people can help you farm stuff. I've been so bad at farming in this game. Like, Valstrax is one of the few things that I've actually gone out my way to farm in this game. And the Astalos armor I got earlier. It's really the only farming I've done in this game. There's probably a lot of shit that I have so much less than what I need because I've just done so little farming. Push comes to helping Wiggly grind out on the next multi-stream. Yeah, I want to be stronger. You're lucky you still have Slick Axes. Again, I've barely done anything in this game. I really have. I got all these Slick Axes from DLC and I used them once to make like one armor piece. You know, I've not been keeping up with a lot of the systems in this game at all. It is too complex and I refuse to learn because I am stubborn. I am so stubborn. I just refuse to actually improve myself. So I've been going out of my way to learn nothing about the game. Hey, White Academy too. Nice. So I will rely on chat to get stronger when we get to G rank. I refuse to do G rank solo. When G rank is permanently scaled for multiplayer, all of G rank is going to be multiplayer. I refuse to do G rank solo. I refuse. Hey, insurance, I'll take it. I'm not even gonna look at the other ones. It's insurance, I'm taking it. The next fight's a Rajang, I'll take the insurance. Yeah, I refuse to do G-Ring solo. I refuse, so I'm relying on everyone carrying me. I mean, help me. I mean, stand there while I kill him. I mean, carry me. That's the plan. Feline polish, Didn't get the insurance. Stabbed me in the dick. Okay. Let me have a look at my item set. I do have potions! What the heck? What the heck? I actually have run out of potions. Fuck me. I actually have run out of potions. How did I let that happen? Give me 40 million potions, Soritorium Market Girl. Give me 40... Send it. Give me 40 million. Give me 40 million potions. More. 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 There, I'll never run out again. There we go. There we go. 40 million potions. There we go. Slickaxe monster parts. I wish you could give monster parts to other people. And then Slickaxe them and break the entire game. So you don't have to do grinding in this game. And yeah, another quality life change you might not think of at first, but can surprise you. New games warn you if something's missing in your loadouts. I mean, this does. But only underneath where it says your items have swapped, it tells you. It has a tiny little note saying it. But yeah. There we go. Hey, I got through double jump without needing my other potions. I didn't die, but like, I got it through it. Anyway, we're about to do a Rajang. 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 Rajang is bad at... Oh, Soragios. I forgot to show you. It's not a Soragios, but I do have something else that's cool. Da 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 da. So I gotta show off to everyone. Anyone, anytime someone joins the stream, they get shown the fucking sickness that is the Valstrax. I'm gonna do the entire online hub quest solo. No, I'm doing none of it solo. I refuse to do it solo. That's what I meant. I refuse to do any of it solo. At least it's not a Plesioth statue. They wouldn't make that because no one would want to buy it. Nah, that'd be someone. Because they'd blow it up in a YouTube video and get 10 million views. You know, I've got some Deviants unlocked. I'll do those solo. They're all low rank. I don't... High rank Deviants. Bye. The high rank Deviants. Should I do those after I get some G rank equipment? Or would high rank Deviants be enough for me to solo with this because it's powerful? But I've got low rank Deviants unlocked and I'm gonna do those today. There's 4 of them and I have the hiccups. Ugh. Awful today. And I have those unlocked, so I'll do those. My experience of Generations, I defeat Shigaru Magala in 20 minutes in low rank on top of the world versus me and Youngaruga and high rank. This is you're describing literally exactly my experience. Youngaruga fucked me the fuck up. It sucked. All the Deviants are high rank to G rank. There's no such thing as low rank Deviants. No, I've unlocked 4 of them. I've unlocked 4 low rank Deviants. Red Helm, Azeros. I forget the second one. Hermitar, whatever its name is, and Rathian. They're low rank. I've unlocked them. Well, I unlocked them by doing low rank quests, so I'm assuming the actual quests for it are also low rank. Those are high rank? I did a low rank quest to unlock it. So unless the actual quest that you unlock from doing a low rank quest is a high rank quest, then they're definitely low rank. I'm a president of the Plesioth fan club, mainly because I'm the only one there is. Hey, I like its visuals. And because I didn't have the experience that you all showed me in that one video of how bad the hitboxes are, I find Plesioth to be a funny experience, not an irritating one. Those are low rank. They hit like early high rank monsters though. They do high rank damage. Okay. So they're scaled and stuff. I have been told that there are some quests in these older games where they're scaled for basically what the next rank is in that. Like there's low rank quests in this game that are scaled to high rank, and there's high rank quests that are basically scaled to G rank. I have mentioned this. So there's certain quests I need to be careful of doing them. Because they're actually harder than what they chose to look at. Looks like first fight of late HR deviants is harder than late HR hub monsters. Wait, what? Oh, okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I misread that. I misread your sentence. Sorry. Early HR hiring deviants might be in your current solo range. Hey, I have Dragonheart and Attack Up Medium. My thing is more so about running out of time. Like, how much damage they do and everything like that, I can play more conservatively. The only time in my life I'd ever be conservative or anything. And, like, you know, focus on blocking, stuff like that. It turns out I don't know this map. I just ended up here. Hi, everyone. Actually, give me a Psycho Serum. I've been in this map like 4 times and I have no idea the layout of it in any capacity. Psycho Serum, thank fuck. This is why I need Farcasters, so I can go back and get the map and actually pick it up. So the thing is, I could use the Psycho Serum now, but I don't even know where the fuck it would be or how to get there. Only activate when your health is 40% low. Hey, Rajang! Never mind, I don't need the Psycho Serum. Hi, Rajang! I don't know, it seems like it's like 50 to 60 in this game. It seems like it's around 50 to 60. You seem huge. You seem huge. Do I just have another go? I can literally stand under this Rajang. Is your posture different? Or what? Or are you just actually that big? I keep getting luck with crowns in this game. He's bigger in the older games? Oh. There's one thing that was very noticeable about him in, especially... Oh, God. He punched me and then staggered me at the end of that punch. What the fuck? What the fuck, buddy? Yeah, he's, like, actually quite small in Iceborne, which is part of what makes him so hard to hit. Because once he gets angry arm mode, hitting him at all, you might hit the arms. His size actually makes it harder. Cephalos! Oh, my God. My screen is nothing but Cephalosaurus. Get out of the way. Muscle Monkey. Muscle Monkey madness. Hey, okay, that was the lightning ball. I thought it was a fallen beam. Now it's a lightning ball. Bam! I do love it, man. I do love it. So the thing that I'm the most excited for, and I think it's in this game, I think I'd like heard that when it first came out, so I don't think that one's a spoiler. I'm excited and terrified to get the Furious Rajang in this game, just because, like, when Furious was added to Iceborne, there was all the horror stories going around about, like, oh god, like, Rajang is already fucking nuts in this. Furious Rajang is going to be, like, absolute hell on earth. It's going to be the worst ever. It's going to be so hard. And then you get to Furious Rajang in Iceborne, and it's honestly the same difficulty as normal Rajang, if not a little bit easier, and you use melee weapons. So... I did that way too early. So I'm excited? I don't know if that's the correct word that I'm using, but I'm excited to get the Furious Rajang in this game. Because I actually want to see what a Furious Rajang that is harder than a normal Rajang is like. My eyes, your eyes flash before your eyes? You like astral projected yourself and saw yourself in front of yourself? Sorry, I don't know what you mean. I will always mock people. Yo! Okay, you just explode into that mode in this game, I guess. Ah, and there's your laser beams. God, there's so much more stand-uppy. That does a lot of damage, it turns out. Oh, dear God. I need to heal, like, now? You're so fast! Okay, in enrage mode, yeah, this is the Rajang. This is Rajang. Now you're in rage mode. This is Rajang. Oh, supplies. Gimme. Where are they? Where are they? There's the rocket. Give me the supplies. Fuck! Maybe I should run to the supplies while trying to face the giant monkey that's wanting me dead. That might be a wise idea. Sup, Zeno? I have an angry monkey in front of me. My eyes popped down and hit the other eye. Oh god, you made it so much more horrifying. Oh god. Oh, gross. Oh god. Done with work now? Damn, maybe I should stream GU later in the day than what I normally do. I'm having a lot of, you're now the second person who's been like, yo, I can watch this now that I'm, streaming, a little bit later. Because you finished work. You're the second person who's mentioned that. And this is a late GU stream for me. Maybe I should just focus on doing late GU streams. Maybe that should be the focus. Most people do seem to be here, and people are now showing up after that. Like, if I streamed GU at the normal time I would, I'd probably be done by now, and then Zeno wouldn't be here. His speed is terrifying at a slower pace in the old games. Honest to God, he seems like he is slowed down maybe 5% compared to his Iceborne iteration in a game that plays at like half speed for your character. It is kind of terrifying. Like, he's terrifying in Iceborne and stuff like that, but yeah, it is the same terror here, actually. Eat your rations? Don't bother, angry monkeys here. I never trust myself. In this game, I'm yet to learn when it is safe to use items, despite putting over 100 hours into it. Pretty much at the same speed as the Rise one. I think he goes between attacks as fast. It's the running behind you stuff that I'm like thinking of in. Like, I can keep him on the camera for the most part. Sorry, in Rise. You know, he's about Rise speed. Yeah, no, he is about Rise speed. Because Rise's one is definitely slower than World's one. Yeah, no, sorry. Whoa, shit! Whoa! Wait, what the fuck? Wait, whoa! Whoa, wait! Hi, Mikey! That's new! Normally, Rajang just lifts it up and pops it out of the ground and, like, bumps you into the air. He doesn't normally hold it and throw it at you. That is new. Well, old, I guess, but... Oh! Monkey is not gonna limp anytime soon. I mean, I'm getting like 2 or 3. And there he goes. Superman monkey! Superman monkey! Whee! Oh my goodness. Okay. That's new. he throws Dwayne the Rock at you. Oh my god. He throws bigger ones. Yeah, he was. I'm scared. I feel like Fury's Rajang is going to throw a zone at me. Rock even changes based on the environment. It's Bomberer. It's a Bomberer monkey. Gasp. It's a Bomberer monkey. Oh my god. Yes. Let's fucking go. That's literally one of my favorite things about Bomberer. And fucking Rajang does it in this game. God damn. Huh. You know, that attack alone, I'm starting to, and especially with Furious being as difficult as normal Rajang, and that, I haven't even done Furious in this game yet, but that attack alone, I'm starting to understand some of the people who were a little bit disappointed by Rajang's appearance in Worlds. Well, specifically Iceborne. Because I remember some people saying that it's just like, I was kind of hoping for more. I kind of get it now. I kind of get it. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, you still have the pinball attack, so that shit's still old. Oh, you also do have, Nano Machine Sun mode in this game, it seems. He does still indeed do Nano Machine Sun. Nice. I love that. I love that so much. Armstrong the monkey, let's go. He used to play football, you know. Rajang could have gone pro. Why isn't Rajang's music when you fight him playing not Collective Consciousness? So I'm now just picturing Rajang, and the only difference is that it has Armstrong's glasses. Wait, no, it might also have the suit. It might be a Rajang in a suit and glasses. This is what I desperately want in my life. I have very specific tastes and desires. So now I'm just gonna get to, whenever we get to the Furious Rajang fight, I'm just gonna start blasting It Has to Be This Way over the top of the battle. Just Furious Rajang just jumps down in, standing here, I realize. Oh god, hell yes. Hell yes. Hell yes. So the thing is, I'm not using a longsword, so I can't really do the high speed slash mode or whatever the actual name of that is. High frequency blade, that's the name of the sword. What's the name of the slashy mode? Is that just ninja mode? No, that's ninja run. It's been a long time since I've played Revengeance. Rango's Pro, also Rajang laser beams everything. The thing that I love about Rajang's fucking goddamn it, the Superman monkey. It's the fucking Superman monkey. Rajang's electric beam in Rise is the best looking attack in that game. That beam looks so fucking gorgeous in Rise. It is a beam of electricity with swirling red paint, swirling watercolor yellow paint going around it. God damn it! I just want to paintball your butt. I'm now imagining Rajang saying, make it great again like Armstrong. Thanks, I hate it. God damn it, Kojima, why must you predict the world so accurately? I like how, in the Summer Games Fest thing, when Keith was talking to him, that, Kojima was just like, well, I usually try to predict how human society is going to go in my games, but human society is catching up to where I put what I predict in my games too fast, but I can't really do that anymore, so I don't know what the plan is. Because this is like, Revengeance is like 3 years beforehand, Death Stranding was like 6 months. It's a worrying experience. Blizzard also does the leave in the air thing. There's been a couple that have done that. Zenoga does it as well. Like, seeing the monkeys just jump is funny, but with Mizutsune and Zenoga, it's like they go straight up in the air and then they start flying by just wagging their really long tails through the air. And it's kind of fucking hilarious. It is very funny. Meds. I made had a Metal Gear Pro possible, but there was a naked snake in the boss armor sets. Damn, good thing I haven't played those games yet, because I don't. The thing is, like, it is so weird. It is so weird, my knowledge of Metal Gear, because it's like an entire franchise that I'm planning to play blinds. I started playing Metal Gear, like the MSX one. Then my PS3 died, so that series has stopped. I've not got a new PS3. I'm just waiting to like get through all the games before I go back into Metal Gear. But it's a weird franchise because it's just like I haven't played any of the games other than like the first hour of the first Metal Gear now, and I've played through Revengeance a couple times. I think I've done like 2 and I've seen people play. So my knowledge of Metal Gear is like that plus some of the memes, like the phrase "a weapon to surpass Metal Gear." The fact that memes is literally a conversation in it. That there's like a million characters who have the same fucking name. There's like a billion different snakes or something like that. And like, that's my knowledge of the games, but like in terms of plot, stories, and characters, I got no idea. I just know the meme shit. So going through that, oh god. Snacks. Going through that is gonna be fucking weird. Snacks? Oh god. Oh god. No one use the phrase snacks while I'm playing Metal Gear, otherwise I will not be able to help myself from just referring to every snake as a snack, and it will irritate the fuck out of people. Or do it, depending on what you want. One of the things should have kept the jump in the new one. Maybe it's a bit unrealistic, but think of the reactions. The only issue in the new world is like it wouldn't work in half the zones because so many of the zones have like things over the top of them. Because so much of it is encased and there's so much like verticality to the map, so like layers and stuff. Duranbros just spins like a helicopter to fly. People did when we fought Duranbros last time on stream. People did show me that video of NCH Productions where the Duranbros literally takes off into the air like a helicopter. It was a very fun zone. Wow, Duranbros. Sorry, Rajang, I really think I'm gonna get better at these. God damn it! Trying to get out of the way. Ow! Oh, okay, I am out of those ones. But even through the block, you do so much damage. I'm so glad that I have a cat that these monsters that I'm fighting want to really fucking kill. Like, half of their attacks, of their biggest attacks, are always aimed at my fucking cat. It's worked out pretty well. Also, I don't know if it's just because I'm better at the game, but oh my god, in Rise, it is so easy to attack Rajang's tail to knock it out of Furious, to knock it out of Enrage mode. It is so easy. And like, it's the first game where I've actually broken a Rajang's fucking tail. I don't know whether they just changed the hitbox so it's easier, or just the attack patterns that it does makes it easier to get around to the Rajang's tail in Rise, but oh my god. It feels significantly easier than it ever has been. Because there's certain armor and decos and stuff where I need Rajang tails. So I focus on breaking the tail, and then, oh, if that hits me, I'm actually blocking. No, don't tremor me! Hey! Okay. We'll make it through. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Ah, Jesus. It's alright. If I dive enough and heal enough, I'll be fine. I didn't realize you could still do the beam not in Enrage mode. I'm very lucky that didn't hit me. Thanks, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? I was waiting in the hub to have fun. I don't even know if I'm doing multiplayer today. I don't know if I'm doing multiplayer. Yeah, I don't have a shit ton of time to stream today because I'm streaming later. And I have a lot of things to do at home at the moment. So I don't even know if I'm getting rented. I have like 4 monsters on this skill, depending on how they know. You know, I'll help me actually. We'll do a Hyper Naga Kuga so I can upgrade this weapon. We'll do that. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I need to get more serious about blocking. I have not blocked like 3 attacks in a row, and yeah, it very much wants you to block in this game compared to other games. Bye. There we go. Okay, perfect time to do some of this. Bomb, 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 bomb. I got it today. I deleted GU to make room for Stories 2 demo. Fair. I've gotten to the point where I'm considering buying an extra oh god, I'm so itchy. An extra memory stick for my Switch, because I got to a point where I couldn't take any more screenshots on my Switch, so I had to delete something for it, and that was sad. He's like, I have to go. My people need me. I love how he literally just jumps into the air. It's so fucking good. I would say it is fun to have these games, like the older MH games, where they don't take everything seriously and they're willing to have some just weird shit happen every now and then. It is fun. And don't get me wrong, the newer games have that as well, but I feel like the stuff that doesn't take itself as seriously in the newer games is more separate, and it's its own separate thing. Where in this game, it's stuff that happens like mid-hunt and everything like that. Like you have like Zamtrios, big shark with dramatic like ice armor and everything like that, and then it blows up into a balloon just halfway through the fight. Duramboros, giant like peaceful monster that's swinging. Oh god! Ow! 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 That does so much damage. Oh my god! The amount of damage that pin does. That is actually a pin in this game that fucking is scary. God damn it! Pins in this game normally don't hurt. Holy shit! Oh my god! Only really happens to felines in the newer games. The silly stuff, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, like they've got some silly stuff that they can say in the middle of fights. But yeah, like Rajang in this, like super serious badass monkey flies in the air to run away. Or Ignactor, badass lizards, like lizard salamander lava thing, goes out, spews these giant laser beams, has a body covered in lava, but also goes clack, 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 with its mouth in little combat. Like, the silliness is stuff that happens mid-hunt in this game. So while you're in the middle of a serious hunt, you have some moments of just like, ah, that's funny. Where in the newer games, it's more so, here's a separate weapon that is silly. Here's an armor set that looks a bit silly. And during the middle of a hunt, there's not as much of that. Ow! I didn't have the chance to block after that, it turned out. Ow! I'm dead! Stop trying to beat up my corpse! As far as I recall, G-Ring pins are actually scary damage-wise. Damage-wise? Yeah, I'm also scared of that. That's the first pin in this game that's actually been a problem, so... yeah, that's gonna be scary. That's gonna be scary. Oh, my nose is... It's that irritating sensation of I feel like I need to sneeze, but I know my body's gonna refuse to sneeze. Oh, right. Drinks. Cool drink. He's too angry to understand the meaning of death. Local monkey, literally too angry to die. Yeah, that's very much a Rajang thing. Also, it's funny how, like, Rajang and Deviljho are considered, like, along, like, similar categories of, like, menace, terror, invaders, and stuff like that. Rajang is so much scarier to fight than a Deviljho. So much so. It is not even close. It is actually not even close how much scarier Rajang is compared to Deviljho. It's not even close. But I feel like they keep being, like, relatively compared by the games. I mean, they're the two new monsters in this one rank here. Like, after we do Valstrax, the two new monsters we get for this rank are Deviljho and Rajang. And it's just, Rajang is so much scarier than a fucking Deviljho. Especially in this game. Oh my god. That being said, Rise of Rajang isn't that scary. It's cool and I love it, but it's not that scary. Just because it's like the speed of this game, but you're so fucking fast in Rise, so you don't have to worry about it too much. Diablos is new too. Oh yeah, it is too! I keep forgetting that we haven't actually done a Diablos in this game. My bad. Should I do that today? I completely forgot about that. Reason all Rajang gave players PTSD and why he was infamous before arriving in World. Yeah, no, see, yeah, playing this, I get it. Like, I very much get it! I wasn't running and I tried to jump and then it didn't jump. Oh god. I just want to take my max potion. I just want to eat my max potion. Thank you. I think man, might if we need a new monster, the group that monsters that Deviljho and Rajang are in. Yeah, no, that's fair. Invader monster, terrifying, scary, yeah. Yeah, I'd say. But I think Rajang and Basilgeuse, like, Basilgeuse is absolutely in that category now too. And it's kind of cool because none of those are in the same type of category. I felt strange by Diablos and low rank in Worlds. And you gotta remember, for someone like me, low rank Diablos was the first time, and World was the first time that I fought the thing. And when I fought it, it was the scariest thing in the world. Goodness. And are willing to fight elders. This is true. I know that's the one thing that Basil, like, misses out on that category from all of those others. You never really see Basil take it to elders. I need to have a hot drink now, don't I? No, this is open desert. You never really see Basil take it against elders. Like, there's no turf wars or anything distinct that, like... Basil could take on, like, could have a go at it, like these can against some elders, but... Yeah. Group Saragios Invader was only Invader in 4U. I do want Saragios back. I do really... Again, Saragios is probably my favorite flying rival. So, I would love to see Saragios as well. Make a return. That being said, for an Invader class, Basil does have the advantage of bombing run and or just dropping itself on you and exploding. So Basil definitely has that advantage of just, I'm just gonna drop in and blow up everything. It's literally the party crasher. So, like, Saragios is fast and nimble and a really good flyer and everything like that, and so it can dance around the others if it needs to. But it doesn't drop him with explosions. I don't really think Basil's much fun to pick fights than anything. If it bombs, doesn't kill something, I feel it would just run away. This is very true. Yeah. Seething. Seething would fight stuff, but Seething's also not an invader, so... That is a shame. Again, like, I had that tier list. Oh my god, I've been comboed so much now. Oh my god. I had that tier list for it, and like the whole thing I made with Basil is just like, I fought Seething Basilgeuse like 3 times in World total. And I started fighting it after I did like the fucking flagship Elder Dragon. So it's like, you know. Tremors! Oh my god. These fucking tremors, I swear to god. Not to mention his infamous theme. Basil makes a good invader just because of the music. Like, when you hear Basil's roar and music, and then there's a bunch of exploding eggs around you, that's a cool moment for an invader. But I feel like something like Rajang and to an extent Devil Joe and to an extent Magnum Marlowe, they're the types of things where when they invade, they're the scariest thing in the hunt now. Like, whatever you're fighting isn't going to be as scary as a Rajang when it shows up to interrupt you and go, "Sup, motherfuckers!" Where Basil's not that. I feel like it's like Basil's a similar idea, but it just, yeah, it's not as dangerous as the others. Seeding is better fight, but you don't see it as much, especially as its gear wasn't really better. Hey, we have a limpet monkey. We have a limpet monkey. Did I paintball it back in this area? Well, jumping the zone 10, so I can at least see that. Okay, well, it's in zone 10, so there's nowhere to go. Yeah, no, seething's cool, but it's just, yeah, barely fought it, ever. Its appearance and use in Iceborne just means you never really fucking see it. And it's very upsetting. It is a bit upsetting. Like, to go from invader to not invader, then to be introduced at a point where, like, none of its gear or anything matters is just, yeah. Seething Basil was done so dirty. It was done so dirty. Seething joins the bench alongside its cousin Soragios. Oh, what have the devs of this game got against the pine cone monsters, huh? What have they got against the pine cones? We've got 2 pine cone flying wyverns, and both of them have been done dirty. Remember no shock trap? I remember. It is angry as shit. I have a pitfall trap. I'm good. I remember this tiny little unique factor about this monster. See, I know what I'm doing to an extent. You can all Basil and AC 130. Isn't the thing? You're not even in the hole, dude. Dude, you're not even in the hole. It just gave up. It didn't even fall into the hole. What the hell? You're not even, dude. All right, whatever. Yeah, and isn't Basil's nickname the B-52? I'll be honest, I don't know what type of plane an AC 130 is. Since you didn't break the tail, should I tell you how that works in the pre-world games? Oh, is it different? Because in World and Rise, it's you break the tail, it knocks it out of its enraged form. Or if you attack it enough, and then you can eventually still break it. Does it work like how the idea behind what a Furious Rajang is works? If you break its tail in the old games, does it actually just stay enraged for the rest of the hunt? Because that would be cool. That wasn't a gold crown. That wasn't even a silver large crown. They're actually just fucking huge here. The opposite. Oh, it can't enrage anymore? Oh. So breaking its tail in this game is just no more enrage anymore. It disables the rage for the rest of the hunt. Damn, that's intense. So, lore-wise, and I understand this is a weird thing to ask. Lore-wise, so you break a normal Rajang's tail, it can't do enrage anymore. But a broken Rajang tail is what makes a Furious Rajang. So what, lore-wise, how does that balance itself? Or is the idea that sometimes when you break a Rajang's tail, like most of the time it can't enrage anymore, but sometimes when you break its tail, it turns into a Furious? What's the actual lore definition of how that works? Because I did find that weird, like, even in the new games, where it's, okay, you break the tail, you knock it out of enrage, but a broken tail means that it goes into a variant. Is the Deviants not in Hub? No, the Deviants are in Hub. I'm just doing low-rank Deviants, and I'm gonna try them on my own. This is it's low-rank Deviants. The only ones I've unlocked today are low-rank Deviants. If I bring in people with that, we'll murder it in 4 seconds. I remember when people saw League Speaks to Basic Games, people thought it was a Soragios relative or a subspecies. I can understand that. I can definitely understand that possibility. Special permit. I am now up to 67 of my Stonefist games. You get so many fucking permits in this game. It's It's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. Wait, what are we doing? What were we doing? I'll be honest. I'll be real. I kind of don't want to fight Diablos right now. I'll do it, but I kind of don't want to do it right now. I'd rather see the more exciting stuff of the Deviants rather than Diablos. So does anyone mind if I skip Diablos today? And I'll just do Diablos another day? Gonna do Deviants and go for it? Yeah, that's my plan. Because there's still more stuff in the high rank for this, right? Like, there's still key quests and I still unlock stuff after I finish it, people mentioned. So I can just do Diablos with that. Diablos is probably a key quest to unlock that stuff anyway, so we'll do that. So we'll do it this way. No, I'm not sure how it goes, but I think indeed, that's indeed how it goes. Simply the tail breaking locks out of a trait. Confused kind of anomaly where it got stuck in the other mode by some freak accident. And that's the idea behind variants, right? Is that something happens to them that turns them into that from the base species. Yeah, there is that. Alright, people don't mind. We're hunting Deviants! We hunt Deviants! Bloss is a key, yeah, plus you'll obviously see it on camera in G rank. Yeah, we'll do Diablos as like the last key quest and we'll unlock whatever's at the end of the village high rank once we do that one. And then we can do that stuff. Deviants are lit except for the grind. I've heard that Deviant, like, the way Deviants work in this game is different from normal hunts. I don't know how or why or anything like that, but Diablos is the finale monster for you to get into G rank. Like in the hub or in the village? The whole game's... The way these systems work in this game is always confusing to me and I'll never understand it. I was gonna eat this. Ooh, insurance. And food lasts when I die? Oh, fuck yeah. In the hub. Okay. Remember at the end of Village HR only unlocks after HR hub is complete. Wait, really? I know that Village doesn't have a G rank, but you have to wait. So the final monsters that... The final things that I unlock in Village HR, I have to unlock G rank to do? Is that what you're saying? I'm so confused by this system. What? So from this point, I might as well just do everything in the hub, unlock G rank, and then I unlock that. Explained it last time, yeah, but this was like 2 weeks ago for me. My memory's really bad, sorry. And also I'm stupid. So you're gonna explain something to me and it's confusing, and then I say it again, I'm just like, what? The end of Village stuff for the post-game hub stuff for base gen, so unlock them, you need to complete the hub. Okay. So from this point onwards, I might as well just finish the hub, then I can finish the village. Valstrax was the village finale, the rest kind of bonus that lets you do hub stuff outside of hub. Ah, okay. The systems in those games are weird, and by weird I mean I don't understand it. Also, boy Valstrax buddies! Hey, I much prefer the female one. The male one has a giant point on its chest that's weird, and the female one has the V in the middle of its chest. I much prefer the female one. Go down village, you get Valstrax, you do online hub quest, beat the finale boss G rank, and then you're free to do whatever you want. Well, after I do final boss of G rank, we'll be doing Monster Hunter Stories 1. Then probably whatever monsters actually do appear afterwards in that, because I imagine there is more monsters after that, but hey. How's another one in when you're offline? When you play with people online, they just hang around in your hub afterwards. I don't get it. Yeah, there's all the Fatalises, there's several Fatalises in this game that exist. I don't know anything else other than that. So I don't want to know, but I'm pretty sure there's stuff after the final boss. Alright, so we have Red Helm Azeros, Snow Baron Lagombi, Stonefist Hermitor, and Dread Queen Rathian. Yo, hope we're hunting monsters in Generations, ultimately. Sup, Decker? We're about to fight some Deviants. Yeah. We're hunter helpers. Check your cards and you can send your friends off on quests to get materials. Game's so confusing to me. Alright, we're starting with Red Helm. Shall we start our deviant hunting? I mean, it's an Azeros, so I feel like that makes the most sense. Start with Azeros as the first deviant. Probably really remind you of Apex Azeros. Yeah, I've kind of been spoiled a little bit. Put on rainbow dye? This is a good point. That's a good point. You raise a good point. I did start with Yarn, and I did say I wanted to go to rainbow. You raise a very good point. You raise a very good point. I did mention this earlier. But yeah. Yeah, some of the deviants I've already kind of seen. Why am I talking to the cat? Go away. Appearance. I'll die. Change. Oh, rainbow. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Look at my glowing V. Yeah. How do you change room service? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Ding the bell differently? I'm not sure. Oh, you mean how I have the Mocha Sweetheart there? I don't know, I unlocked that at some point, and then if you speak to the housekeeper, you can change who it is. Yeah, that mine's the Mocha Sweetheart now. I unlocked that at some point. I don't remember how, or I think it was a side quest for her or something. Yeah. Like, I did one of the side quests for her, and then I unlocked her, so now she's in... so now she's there. Anyway, we're gonna do a Red Helm Azeroth. The start of the Apexes, I mean the Deviants. Red Helm 1, Hunt. Why does it say 1? I've been told this system works differently. What does 1 mean? Deviants are a stupid grind? Okay. So after this, do I unlock a Red Helm 2? How does this system work? Is that where the grind comes in? Do you literally unlock a new quest for it every time you do it? What do you get for it? I'm terrified you're gonna say that, like, the weapon you get for it, you make it with the first quest, you do the second quest, and then you can upgrade it, you do the third quest, and you can upgrade it, you do the fourth quest, and you upgrade it. Because I know I want to use a deviant weapon. I know more than anything, I want to use a deviant weapon. Because deviant weapons in this game build up your hunter arts gauge faster. I remember getting that tutorial tip way early on. If we find a good deviant weapon, I will replace my Nagakuga with that. But I do want to use a deviant weapon, but if that's how deviant weapons work, that is scary. That is how it works? Fuck. Shit. Okay, all the way until Red Helm 10 at the end of high rank, and then there's 5 in G ranks. Goes up to X and... Okay. Okay, I see how this is a grind. What do you... Other than upgrading the weapons, do you get anything for it? Do you get anything for it other than that? Other than just, you can make the weapon go big. Guess we're never getting to stories? Hey, I've only got to beat the final boss. I'm fine doing this game after stories. Just want to beat the final boss for stories. If doing all of that is that. And then of upgrading the armor sets, it's like, oh god. Right, armor. They're gonna have armor in this, don't they? Because Apexes don't have armor in Rise, but in this one they do. So every time you want to level up its armor, you also... Okay. Tickets for every quest. Oh, is it literally Red Helm 1 ticket? Red Helm 2 ticket? Oh. Okay, yeah, this does work very differently then. Yo, there we go! Damn you, edgy boy! Full set takes over 40 hunts. Oh, dear God. Any of the armor's worth it. I know the gimmick of the weapons, it's to build up the hunter gauge faster. Hey, your raw knocks me back slightly. Woo, let's go. Also, you're huge. You're fucking gigantic. You're actually fucking enormous. And you have a mohawk. Hell yeah, the original Bloodlust Encounter, literally the enemy said to be the blood of his enemies. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's kind of cool. Actually, yeah, no, that is something you can all tell me while we're doing Deviants. Deviants all have their reasons for coming to being. So I need the lore on how this happens. I need the lore on this. Has combined skills? Okay. Well, fortunately, it's all multiplayer, so if I ever want to grind any of them out, I'm sorry, there might be a thing, a whole stream dedicated to just grinding that. Alright, okay. We'll rely on Deku, the master of Monster Hunter, in chat here, definitely. I tried to parry that with the Guard Slash from Rise. know how this game works, it turns out. We're going to rely on Deku for telling us how all the deviants are formed. This one is really into inflation, it seems. It also seems to really be a fan of God of War because it has God of War's red chest piece sticking out. But I kind of waited to stop Rise of Deviant myself. I did many of the non-deviant endgame fights. I kind of wanted to fight all deviants with gearing, and I ended up being way too much of a heal. I'm already mounting them. Is there, again, other than upgrading the armor and weapons up to it, is there any actual reason to try and go through every numbered hunt for a deviant? Like, does that do anything, or is it just for that? Deviants are ones that survived Hunter encounters. So I remember someone mentioning that was explicitly not true. That was a rumor that's gone around, and that's not true. Or there's only some deviants that done that. I think that was something I mentioned before. So I think I brought that up at one point for what I heard about deviants, and someone in chat mentioned that was not actually the case. Or for some of them it is, and some of them it's not. I basically got as much damage as I healed there. And this is an Azeroth that actually fights. So far it's not massively different, but it is an Azeroth that actually fights. It is also low rank, I do need to remember this. You want to do levels 1 to 10 like the generic versions of the low and high rank deviants? Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, you have a really big slide. That brought rocks with it. It's an old Azeroth that has had its that's battle hardened. Also, it's just old. It actually fought battles and won them, and now it's just coated in blood. So its actual description is literally just that it's actually Bloodlust incarnate. This just happened to be an Azeroth that mentally wanted to kill shit, so it did. Okay. The last class for each deviant is the most challenging for each of them. Also, wait, does every single number get harder, or is it just the last one? Soul system is weird. Whole system is weird. I'm gonna heard that some specific ones that are applied to that. Oh, the slide, the Hunter encounters? Yeah, that's what, again, I remember mentioning that that's what I heard deviants were at one point, and then someone in chat corrected me saying, no, there's a couple of them that are like that, but most of them aren't Hunter encounters. But there's a couple that are that, yes, but not all. So I'm scared about how many times we're gonna have to fight deviants if we want to get stuff. Is there a deviant weapon that is like worth using for my type of builds? Because I want to use a deviant weapon to just get that bonus that they have of get hunter arts faster, but I obviously need a good one, and it needs to be worth like hunting 10 times in a row. They get harder, get more moves in the quest types, changes you progress through each deviant's quest line. Oh, some of them might be a capture. This did say it was a hunter and stuff like that. There's some evil setups among the quests. Oh, so they're all like very specific. Okay. Also, all deviants has names that are two words together. Example: Red Helm, Stone Fist, Frostfang. I remember someone at some point, I don't know whether it was as in my comments or whether it was another video that I was watching, of saying that Frostfang, like its description sounds like it is a one-off monster, and its name is like that. Why is it a very known deviant? Also, for being a Bloodlust incarnate, boy, you're still just eating honey. It's still just sitting there eating honey. Red Queen SNS is good for poison. Bang. That might be worth it. Thing is, if I'm going to be focusing on using that, then I'm probably not going to focus on elements. Blood and also honey loss. Now, the honey is the blood. It's the blood of the beast. It's a very confused Azeroth. It doesn't really understand how nature works. But to be fair, it is a bear, so I'm not expecting it to have a master's understanding of how the Lord actually functions. So poison's a good one. I like poison for SNS as just a catch-all for every monster. Like, obviously, building towards elements is effective, but wow, you do that like so many times in a row now. You charge on that really big one. I'm curious how much damage it actually does if it hits. But like, you actually charge up into a big swing. It's like the closest thing that an Azeroth has to a fucking super. It's kind of cool. It is kind of cool. I will say, visually, I love this. I love just taking the peaceful bear and turning it into an edgy motherfucker. Visually, it's cool. Whenever you use that devil like a team, is him dabbing? You're actually totally right. Yeah, he's fucking dabbing when he starts it up. Dab hate Azeroth. He literally dabs on them haters. Dab fist Azeroth. There we go. Look at how much damage this thing is dealing with Valtryek's arm. Now imagine hitting you when you're just taking down a low rank Azeroth. Yeah, no, this thing is doing like equivalent damage to what the Rajangan stuff did. A little bit less. A bit less. Okay, actually a fair bit less. Jen's online day one was interesting. Just people not being prepared for how fucking hard these things hit. Oh, that would be a funny experience. That would be funny. Hey! I mean, this is an Azeroth. Like, if this Azeroth was doing as much damage as what it should, and I wasn't very overpowered on my armor for it, yeah, this would be like an actually hard fight. Its attacks aren't that much more combo-y, but they are a decent amount more combo-y. But like, yeah, it is doing a lot more. It's cool. It's cool. I like it. I mean, I haven't done Azeroth, Apex Azeroth in Rise solo yet. That will probably be the next stream. But yeah, this is like cool to see. It is cool to see an Azeroth that actually fights back. Ah! Bruh. That being said, I don't know if this is going to be one we grind out of much. Rise in general has a ton of combos. Yeah. Dab! Dab fist! Dab fist Azeroth! Yeah. Yeah, the amount of monsters that can combo the shit out of you in Rise is fucking scary. It's by far the most dangerous thing about that game. Because healing in that game is so broken and overpowered. You get so much from healing, you heal half of it instantly and stuff like that. So the biggest concern, even more than World, is just being comboed to death. That being said, I'm also playing it in a much more ballsy way. I refuse to restock a 10th in Rise. Just because I actually want it to be kind of hard. Oh my god, I left myself get down the yellow, so I'm not even applying. So I was just taking forever to leave the zone though. That's nice. Funny how two of the deviants are fighting today are Apexes in Rise. Oh yeah, Rathian. Yeah, Rathian. I mean, I've done all the Apexes in Rise at this point, just, you know, only in Rampages, not in solo hunts. So I'd say I don't really actually still quite know how the monsters actually fight, because, yeah. I just see them in the Rampage, and in the Rampage I'm shooting guns at them and I've got a billion people attacking them with me. That being said, I do remember one of Rathian's gimmicks in the Rampage one that we did. And that does make me scared of fighting it solo, and it was the poison spikes in the ground. Solo hunts is where it's at. No, I'm excited to do the Apex solo hunts Rise as well. Absolutely doing them all on camera and stuff like that. I'm very excited. I have 3 unlocks now, and I don't know how to unlock the rest, but yeah. To be honest, I think the Apex is quite disappointing compared to the deviants they're based on. That's upsetting to hear. Wow! I mean, they don't have armor, so there's not much. What is the point of actually, realistically, what is the point of hunting Apexes in that game? They don't have armor or anything like that. So the only thing I can think of is like, every Apex monster has like one like drop that it has that's a unique part to it, and I've already seen like there's certain weapon upgrades or like the Rampage weapons, but there's also like certain decorations, like I think it was the critical boost decoration. I used 9 Ninja Sword, I made a shitload of those. And that required Apex Rathalos ones, so I did Apex Rathalos Rampages and stuff like that. Beyond that, is there a reason to actually fight them? If they don't have armor, then it's just for those pieces. Is there much more point for that? Lazarite Jewels. Ah, okay, everyone yells at me at once. Lazarite Jewels, got it. Hope you're enjoying this theme. Is this the Deviant theme? Is this just the theme of Deviants constantly? Do they all have the same music? I mean, it's cool music. I do like it. I don't know if I'd like it enough to hear it for however many fucking debuts are in the game for, like, what, the 15 months each that you said that they had. Eventually your brain will tune it out. It's up Digital Legion. Eventually. I mean, honestly, between me talking and how loud me swinging my sword is at the monster because all the clangy sounds, I can barely hear the music anyway. Every deviant has this theme. That does sound very annoying, especially considering they are designed to be limited millions of times each. It's really monotonous when you're grinding them all up. Oh, goodness. Fine. I will look forward to it. The second time this motherfucker's eating honey. Stop eating honey and fight me! Again, the song's cool, but yeah, hearing it every time would be a bit annoying. I mean, if every single monster played Valstrax's theme, I'd get annoyed by it. Except for Bloodbath, because it's the flagship. Ah, okay. Wow! When you're stuck in a corner being comboed by it, it actually hurts. Oh my god, it actually hurts when you're stuck in a corner. Oh my god. Oh my god, I literally just got corner trapped. Oh my god. It just shoved its butt in my face, lost me in a corner, and then just beat me to death. Note to self, don't be next to a wall, next to an angry bear. God damn. There we have it, everyone. Even in full Valstrax armor, I am still dying the lower rank monsters, so there is that. There is that. That being said, with how long this is taking, which I'm not saying that it's like it's taking so long, it's like dragging on or anything like that. Yeah, I'm scared even in this armor to fight a high rank 1 solo. Death by Red Bear using Fury Swipes. That's why it was hurting so much. Fury kinda does more damage every single time it hits you. Get it? Because Pokemon! Ha! Huh. Like Monster Hunter Stories or something. Monster Hunter Stories is Pokemon, right? Like the entire concept of it and how it functions and works is Pokemon, right? Like, 'cause I know the whole point of stories is you have monsters and you ride them and they fight with you and everything like that. Is it literally just Pokemon? Don't get me wrong, Pokemon with Monster Hunter monsters sounds way better than what Pokemon is. Like, that sounds significantly better because any individual monster in a Monster Hunter game has more personality and stuff than any Pokemon does. With like maybe a couple certain comparisons and exceptions. And keep in mind, I say this as someone who loves Pokemon. The background of my stream is literally all a bunch of Pokemon plushies. I love Pokemon, but like I care more about Arzuros than over half of all Pokemon, and it's a fucking Arzuros. Like Arzuros has more personality than most Pokemon. Oh goodness. Well, the trailer seems like it was some of those similar based monster trainer games. So the ones that ripped off Pokemon. Keep in mind that even in high rank, there are 2 different tiers of deviants you can take on the first set. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean by two different tiers. Pokemon should have kept its sprites. Also limp. I did notice it limping, but I'm gonna kill it. It's a deviant, it deserves death! Shit, I thought I said that playing Sword and Shield was gonna make me fight conservatively, but I didn't think it would be that conservative. I don't know, I feel like there are certain Pokemon that look better with the 3D models. A lot of them did look better with the sprites. But I understand that they couldn't have the sprites keeping them permanent. I don't know, I'm really also someone who's way more favorable towards 3D models of Pokemon than the sprites, because like that GBA GameCube era, I played a bunch of the games that had the 3D models. Like, I probably put more time into combined like Pokemon Coliseum, Pokemon Channel and stuff like that. I probably put more time into all those combined than like Pokemon Ruby and Emerald and Sapphire. Probably, maybe not, depending. No, I played through all the Coliseum like 4 times, probably. And I'm someone who loves Pokemon Channel. So yeah, I feel like because I played every generation of Pokemon like as they came out. Like I played Yellow, then I did Gold and Crystal, and then I did like Sapphire and Emerald, like the type of ones. And then really, the only one that I haven't done as it's come out is Sword and Shield, because I'm waiting to LP it, and then everything got way down until that way. But like, I always played Pokemon and like played it from the beginning. When I started getting into it was Gen 3. Like, I played it, it's just a game to have fun with. And it's like, oh yeah, no, it's fun. I don't have many other games, that's what like everyone's playing, so I'll play like the first 2 gens. And I liked it, but like it wasn't a massive thing for me. But Gen 3 is when I really got into Pokemon. And because Gen 3 had the Pokemon Coliseum and channel stuff, I think I got used to the concept of 3D Pokemon way earlier than a lot of people. So I'm kind of okay with it, but I do understand that like the sprites are better for some of them. Like the sprite work is very good, and some Pokemon do lose a lot of personality in the 3D models because they're kind of flat in colors. My cat almost blew me up. It likes throwing bombs. I'm not going to deny Tiger the ability to throw bombs at people. That being said, Tiger's currently dead, so there is that. Demon Elf is also just dumb high even if it's balanced for 4 players. I mean, yeah, this is high ranked gear, and it took that long to kill a low ranked monster. The difference between the early high ranked deviants and late high ranked deviants is basically an entire difficulty tier. Okay, so I could do some of them. Dude, Montander was super realistic. One great sword hit could heal basically every monster. No, one greatsword hit would hit the monster and shatter in half, because most of them have got really tough hides. Also, you wouldn't get the thing off the ground. That uppercut in Rise is scary strong, and I have beat it for a long time. It's a visually cool move. I like the fact that it basically has a super. That's cool. Also, hey! 2 Red Helm Hunter 1 tickets. Oh god. It's a ticket system and they level up every time. And that was 16 minutes, it wasn't that long, but I'm using high rank here. So yeah, realistically, it's like, damn, they got a lot of health. Looking through Deviant Quest right now, and the high ranks are pure evil. Oh god. Hot take, Gen 3 is when Pokemon got good. That's not a hot take, that's a correct take. That is correct. It was a proof of concept until Gen 3, honest to fucking god. Gen 3 fixed the issues that were fundamentally broken in Pokemon before that. Gen 3 introduced a difference between special attack and special defense. It had like the types that go against each other really cool. Having the dual types is just fucking fantastic and actually makes so much more sense. Abilities define Pokemon and their playstyles so much more effectively. The map design is like fun and interesting to get around and everything like that. Gen 3 fucking rules. I'll fight people who say that. Have an Angry Pickle costume for your pig? That's adorable. I am a fan of Dodohama though. Because it's Dodohama, I'm going to be a fan of it. That would indeed explain why the low rank deviants so much tankier. The idea is that low rank Cub has 2 players as a baseline, but low rank deviants have 4 experienced people as a baseline. Also, it's scaled for 4 people permanently. Okay. If your home uses the dab when near water, it will launch fish out there and show up as shinies to pick up. That's amazing! That's so cute! Oh my god. Gen 4 and 5 are my faves. My favorite is 4. Like, the reason when I fell in love with Pokemon, and Hoenn would still be one of my favorite regions just in general. Like Hoenn and Alola would be my favorite regions. But in terms of mechanics, new Pokemon introduced, ideas introduced, everything like that, 4 is my favorite. 4 is like the one game where I've actually like properly dedicated, focused on doing like competitive Pokemon stuff. 4 is pretty much the only time that I've like intensively done it. And I did it a little bit in 5, but not as much, and ever since then I haven't. But I loved 4, Gen 4 competitive stuff. The new monsters it introduced, the mechanics it introduced, and moves and everything, and balance was just the sweet spot of everything I love. Because everything after that started in like 5 was okay. I just never got into 5 as much because I'm not a massive fan of Unova. Like the region's okay, but I'm not a massive fan of the region. And then everything after that, it's just like I don't like Mega Evolutions. I don't like Z moves. I'm probably not gonna like Dynamaxing. I don't like the meta of the later Pokemon games being defined around those gimmicks because I don't find a single one of them interesting. Like, so many of those gimmicks require changes to hold moves or hold items, or like it makes the whole fight based around that, and I find it so uninteresting competitively. Like when the entire focus becomes around a Mega Evolution or doing a Z move or anything like that. I feel like it just makes the possibilities of what you can do with your Pokemon so much less interesting. Like, some of the ways that you could design Pokemon movesets in Gen 4 and 5 was so fucking fun. You could do the wildest shit. It was so good. I fucking had a Victini with V-Create, partnered up with a Spinder with Skill Swap, where it had the thing where any stat increases or decreases were reversed. So every time my Victini did V-Create, its defense, special defense, and speed would increase. It would then do Overheat to increase its special attack. And then after spamming those enough, it would do fucking stored power, which gets you an extra 20 base power with every like stat increase level that you had. It was so fucking cool. Like, that shit was the sickest. The wild shit you could do with Regigigas in Gen 4, it's like, oh god. I don't like the gens after that for competitive stuff, though. I just don't find any of those mechanics interesting. Like, honest to god, seeing that Dynamaxing existing is a big reason why I didn't do Shield the moment it came out. I'm just like, I'll wait and wait till time opens up on my, like, LP schedule to do it. Because I'm just like, it's got the Dynamaxing stuff, I may not be into it as much, I'll leave it for the time being. And 2 years later, I still haven't gotten around to it because I've got too much other stuff to do. Slight correction, Gen 2 split the special stat? Oh, I didn't realize it did that in Gen 2. It's the stupidest thing in Gen 1. It's one of the stupidest things about Gen 1. That being said, I can't hate on Gen 1 too much. The fact that those games boot is a marvel, considering the programming behind it. The fact that the Gen 1 games boot on an actual real console is a miracle in of itself. So I can't be too harsh on those games, I guess. My favorite Gen 5, Black and White 2 to be specific. I've been particularly fond of the games outside of multiplayer since. I never actually played Black and White 2, and I've never done Ultra Sun or Ultra Moon. I feel like that's because they weren't a singular version. I never bought them. I liked the third version being the singular definitive one. So when the third version became yet another 2, and there wasn't a definitive version of the game, that's when I started dropping off, playing the extra versions, because I'm just like, but I want one definitive experience, and then it was still split. I'm just like, ugh, because you got to keep in mind, Emerald and Platinum are my favorites. So I like the definitive one experience, and then just having the second version of the games once again be split up just burned me out on even wanting to buy them. Love Mega Evolutions. Too bad Gen 6 was piss easy. I don't... Mega Evolutions are my least favorite. It requires losing hold items, which is just cool stuff. And also there is not a single Mega Evolution design that I like the look of. I hate basically all of them. They all look like they are ugly as shit, and I fucking hate every single one of them. There might be some good ones that I'm not remembering, but my general overall memory of opinion of them is I fucking hate the look of every single Mega Evolution. They look like the base Pokemon, but dumber. Gym leaders don't even have full teams. Yeah. Honest to God, I'm at a point where if I was to go and play Pokemon games, I still want to do Shielders and LP and stuff like that. But I'm getting to the point where if I want to play Pokemon games, like to go through the game and experience the story, I kind of want to do ROM hack ones, where they're actually kind of difficult or put up anything. Do you think it goes in the last page? Thank you. I'm glad you understood what I was looking for while we were talking about all of this stuff. I'm glad you could see what I was trying to do and absolutely failing at. Strange mail. What is this? Okay. I have some strange clothing. Interesting. Black and White 2 was an actual sequel, so I can forgive the split. Ultra Sun and Moon being split was awful. Okay, I never did any of them. Gotta go do Black and White 2. Ultra Sun and Moon can be mostly skipped. So the thing is, Alola is my favorite region, so it's the main reason I want to go to it. I never did. I have a lot of shiny Pokemon. I think I have 2 ever. One of them's the Floatzel, and I don't remember what the second one is. Like outside of like event ones. It's strange. That's what it is. Yeah. It says Snow Baron. I don't even fought the monster for it. What the fuck? Why do I have Snow Baron parts here? Get out of here. Okay, that looks cool. I actually like that. The spiky shoulder pads just look like you've ripped off Arzaros's back and shoved it on you. That's kind of cool. I like that. That's cool. I like that one. If the head has the fucking mohawk shit, I'm gonna love it. That is not at all what I was expecting. What? What? That being said, I still kind of love it. You know why I love this? You know why I love this? Because you're fucking Bowie from Aladdin Sane. You've literally got the Aladdin Sane mark going down your fucking face. Oh, God. Fuck yes. Let's fucking go. Oh my God. Look at the rarity. Where is rarity? I don't even know where it's listed. Rare X. Rare X. Kind of weird considering that all the Monster Hunter armors, that's not really super strange. The extreme one. It's extreme. Extreme armor for extreme hunters who have cleaned the extreme quests. Seriously, it's just fucking Bowie. I love it. And so that's it. Comes with a shit ton of eyeliner, but that might just be my normal hunter. I don't actually remember. But yeah, that is just fucking Bowie. That's great. That's great. I love that. Red Helm and Red Helm X's skills. Okay. Pray tell, what are they? It doesn't tell me. It doesn't even show it in the list here. What are they? I can see Constitution and Defense, but what is Red Helm and Red Helm X? It doesn't even show me in this list. Those only become a thing once you've upgraded it high enough? Oh. So what is it then? See, this is the shit that I fucking hate about this whole game, about this game, in terms of like trying to make builds and everything. It is designed so you have to look shit up. Like, looking stuff up in World or Rise can make things easier, but it's not necessary to know to understand how things function. In this game, it is like, okay, Red Helm and Red Helm X. What are they? Oh, I don't know. I need to go and make the armor, then upgrade it. Then the game will tell me what it is. Then I'll know whether it's worth putting in the effort to upgrade it. But I have to upgrade it to find out. That annoys me. It annoys me that you need to look shit up to actually know whether it's worthwhile. It's the same with like the trees for making the weapons. You don't know what you're gonna get when you upgrade a weapon, so you've got to upgrade it, and then the game will tell you what it is. Then you'll find out whether it's worth it after you put in the effort. It bothers me so much. It's a big reason why I don't do grinding in this game. Because anytime I want to grind anything in this game, it requires research explicitly alongside it. And I fucking hate that. They give you skill combinations. Red Helm is apparently Focus plus Resentment. Interesting. Okay. Red Helm makes the J-Rank version, and it's apparently Focus plus Resentment plus Marathon Runner. So it's a lot of skills at once. I use the MHGU data book to look up stuff. I have Kiriniku MHGU's like saved onto a quick marks because yeah, I need it. Okay. Good old wiki games. Yeah, it's the big thing that I've said about this game in terms of I want to check out the weapon. Yeah. The big thing that I've said about these games in terms of their grinding and everything like that is that I feel like World, Iceborne, and Rise, all of the stuff about the grind and setting up stuff, all of the stuff that you do back at camp, right? Or back at HQ, to set up and prep for your next time. It's all designed in a way to make it easy and fluid. It's complex and there's a lot there, but everything is designed to assist you and to help you make those decisions and know what you're after and make it as easy for you to make these complex decisions, which affect your hunt in so many different ways. Where in this game, it feels like every single aspect of what you want to do back at the HQ is trying to prevent you from doing it. Every part of these menus is trying to get in your way to make it as difficult as possible to do all this shit. You can't see all the armor together. You can't see what you're upgrading your trees to. You don't know what skills you actually do or unlock in certain menus. You can have a look at a menu for like decorations and stuff and it not tell you what the skills from those decorations actually give you and stuff like that. Right, like crafting items and making item sets. You've got to go through so many more steps to do all of that. The whole farm system is so much more annoying to use than it is in Rise and everything like that. Everything about the menus in this game feel like they are trying to prevent you from doing stuff. It's like the difficulty of the hunts extends to the menus back here, where no, fuck you, we're going to be obtuse and annoying on purpose to make it hard for you to navigate the menus. And it's just like, no, the game can be difficult and challenging and everything like that. I'm fine with that. But when the game's just withholding information from me or presenting information in a way that's hard to understand or difficult to navigate or even just long to navigate to actually work out what the information I want to be told to make those decisions before I go on a hunt, it just pisses me off. It just annoys me. Like, I've seen some people say that they prefer how the menus and stuff work in this game, and that's just pure fucking nostalgia. It just is, it's annoying and it gets in your way. If you prefer the way the hunts actually function, that's fine, because it is way more about a battle of attrition, learning the monster and everything like that, rather than a more reaction-based action game, which is what I like about the newer games. I like the monsters, and I like their attack patterns, and I like their moves in this game. I just don't like how it feels to hit back at the monsters. But it does mean that I'm honestly focusing more on the monsters in this game than I am in World of Iceborne or Rise. And in those games, I'm also focusing like half of my effort on doing my moves correctly and everything like that, where in this game, that's nowhere near as big of a deal. So when it comes to the combat, if you've got a preference of the old games compared to the new games, that I totally get, because it's a shift in focus. The menus and organization and stuff in this game, no, it's designed to get in your way. And if you prefer that, I don't get how. Because it's just, yeah. Yeah, got my controller, got my game, got my giant-ass wiki. Yeah, exactly. And you use us to make mix sets? Do you just sit your ass on the controller and bam, you got a mix set of whatever's made? I'd accept if they meant that they prefer how some of the gear systems work in the old games, but the menus, yes, all quality of life is good. Yeah, again, like, yeah, the systems behind some of the gear, I can get that. Like, if you prefer the way the skills work in this game compared to the new games, I get it, right? Because the skills in the new games are very easy to become overpowered and stuff like that, where in this game, you've got to really focus a build to having specific things. And you focus a build to get specifically what you want. And you have to make sure every part of your, like, set works towards what you want. Where in the newer games, it gives you a lot of freedom, but that freedom does make it kind of overpowered and easy, and, like, the end game of high rank. Like, I'm high rank in this game, and I have a full armor set for Valstrax to build into Dragonheart. I have full Dragonheart, stun resist, and I have level 2 attack boost. And I have literally nothing else. I have sacrificed any other type of skills to focus on Dragonheart. And I took stun resistance as opposed to building my attack or anything like that. I focused hard on a build. I haven't even, like, done super optimal stuff in Rise, and my current set in Rise is a sword with 100% affinity with, like, full maxed out attack boost, bludgeoner, critical boost, stun resistance, free meal, and Wirebug Whisperer with 2 levels of Mind's Eye. And that's the end, and that is, like, end high rank, but not finished high rank for both GU and Rise. I'm so much more powerful and kind of overpowered in Rise compared to this game. If you prefer how the gear systems and stuff work in the old game, again, I get it. That I get it. But the menus suck. I don't like how the menus work, but I do for how the skills work. Both for how much it takes to get skills as well, and working with and around negative skills. No, again, I prefer the new system because I like being overpowered. I like making builds that are just funky and weird, and like you can hyper focus into weirdly specific things by just putting, well, if I put these 5 skills maxed out together, this weird set works, right? Like, I like that stuff in the newer games. I like the freedom and everything of the newer games. But I do get if people think that it's too easy to become too powerful and they prefer the focus that you need to have to make a good ass build in this game. I do get that. But the menus get in the way of trying to work out what that is. And it's a big reason why I don't do much grinding in this game, because it's just fucking annoying. Anyway, where is the sword? Where's the Rare X sword for this? Is this it? No, it's Gravios. That does look badass though. Damn. How do I look at the sword? Is the sword anywhere here? Or do we have to upgrade for the sword? Or do I not have the parts needed to make the sword? It looks like I can't actually make the sword. Damn. Oh, they may not have it for every weapon. That also makes sense. Though I think I'd like the new system more if the monsters were designed to push you out of your basic DPS builds. Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah. Again, Rise is a bit easy where anything you can kill by just DPSing it, because the amount of damage you can do is so high, and working around what the monster can do to you is so easy. Like, Rise is still my favorite combat of all of them because it is so important to me that the feel of what you're physically doing with your weapon is is good, and it has the best swinging your sword around combat out of any of them. But I do get it. First ever full Deviant armor I made was full Hellblade Glavenus armor. That is an edgy fucking name. God damn it. That is so... If regular monster don't have it, then it won't have it. Ah. So there's one. There's one. Yeah, that looks cool. I like the brace on the actual sword, like leading up to where the sword is. It's a long sword, so I'm not going to use it. Because like between World and Rise, I think Blackveil is the only ones that push me to modify my skills. Nah, see, I was running Sword and Shield with intense healing. I didn't even need to change for that. No, I had to change for Alatreon. I used a different weapon for... No, I ended up using Sword and Shield still to kill Alatreon. But I had to focus on a different build. I did crit element, and I was using Roar all the time up until that. Yeah. If the game wants you to focus on and care about stuff like skills, they have to be more upfront about how they work. Yeah, no, that's the issue with this game. The game doesn't like explaining a goddamn fucking thing. Sorry, girls, I haven't done Deviants. Please stop mentioning Deviant names. I see the word Mizitsune there. I don't want to know about the other Deviants yet. Although that's Mizitsune, so I have already seen Mizitsunes in Rise, I guess, because it's got the apex. God damn, I think so. So what is this? Actually, I should actually look at this, right? Yeah, wielding it feels the arts gauge faster. I want to get a good Deviant weapon, and we'll focus on grinding that out. But I need a good one, and it also needs to be a sword and shield, obviously. Should we do that? Actually, don't tell me the name of the Deviant. But if a monster has a Deviant, I do kind of need to know that, because I do need to unlock it. I do actually kind of need to know what Deviants there are to unlock, don't I? Because you need to do the base quest for it to unlock the Deviant version of it. So there is that. So I guess I do kind of actually need to know what they are to actually do them. Because that's how the game will be working. So there is that actually. Never mind. Where is Black Belt? There is Black Belt. Perfect. Yeah, if we get to a good Deviant weapon, I'm going to ask everyone to grind it out with me. We're going to get that to level 10, baby. We can do the multi, so you can still get the surprise of unlocking them. I had Hermitaur and Rathian already, right? I do, yes. I have the 4 low rank ones. From what we worked out last stream, there was 4 low rank ones. So there is that. I want to do some online stuff. Something around better. Well, I'm still gonna do this. I'll go do these Deviants first. I'll do these Deviants and then we'll do that. Ah! Ow. 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 Nagakuga has a Deviant! Okay, here's an important detail. Does Nagakuga Deviant have a good-ass sword and shield? AKA, is it this sword and shield? If Nagakuga has a good-ass Deviant weapon, has a good-ass sword and shield Deviant weapon, then we're grinding that out so I can get the faster Hunter Art stuff. That's important. It's decent? Fuck yeah! I just want the faster Hunter Arts. That's so much of my focus on Sword and Shield in this game. Especially when we get to G-Rank and I'm going back to Alchemy style. Because if I'm doing multiplayer, I'm doing Alchemy style. So, that is even more important there. Oh, okay, so yeah, now it's a capture, and there's other monsters there as well. Okay. And we're gonna capture it there. It's on a different set. Okay, so you just actually just go through all the ranks and everything. Okay. Interesting. Oh, by the way, there's like so many new people who have joined since I last did it. I think Sorogios has joined since then. Legion, I'm pretty sure, yes, and Zeno and stuff like that. I don't know if I've shown you all, but I gotta show you all. You know how I'm wearing Valstrax armor? I ain't the only Valstrax I own, motherfuckers! Yeah! Sorry, I've shown this off like several times on camera today, because I'm very happy with it and I love it so much. I got a Valstrax figurine, and it is badass. And it's got its glowing dragon energy coming out the back. And it's got a really cool beak. And I love it so much. It costs like $200. And it's fucking huge. That's my hand next to it. It's so fucking big. It's so big. It's so good. I love it. I love my little Valstrax boy. And by little, I mean fucking enormous. It's a good statue. It's a really good fucking statue. It has got to be one of the best figure statues I've ever fucking seen. Just for anything. It's so incredibly detailed. It's so shiny. It's of my favorite thing ever. Yeah, especially now that I've done Valstrax and I've like enough grinding for Valstrax to get the full armor set for it in this game. It's definitely like hard confirmed that Valstrax is my favorite monster. Just to end ever. I love it so much. It's a rocket-powered Elder Dragon. Nagakuga has the same stats aside from Faster Hunter Arts. Oh, fuck yes. Right, we're unlocking the Nagakuga one and everyone's grinding it for me. Let's do this. Oh, I gotta do these other monsters first, but still. Tasty. Is Nagakuga one of the higher tier ones or not? That sexy and cool statue. Fuck, the statue's so fucking good. It's so good and I love it so much. Hell yeah. I almost want to buy this since I love Rise, but I want to play other games. I think I have a lot of criticisms about this game that I've been very vocal with. I still like the game. Obviously I do. I'm still really enjoying my playthrough. It's on the lower end of the HR deviants. It has less affinity. Does that matter? If it's not that much less, I'm fine with it, honestly. Silverwind, I guess that's an argument. It's good, white, and decent raw. We might do that today. If I get through these 3 other deviants fast enough, we might do that today. We can unlock a Nagakuga, and you can help me grind out Nagakuga to level 10. And we'll just get a really fucking powerful sword and shield. Because I can't use the Valstrax one because the sharpness is too low. But before all of that, we're fighting Snow Baron Lagombi. I do like how a lot of these deviants so far have been basically, let's take the really low tier monsters in this game and give them deviants that make them harder. 20% less at max, so it's got like, what, 20 affinity then? Because this one has, I think, 40. I recommend the Rathian SNS since the poison would last longer enduring. This is also... decisions are hard. Well, what are the rest of the stats on the Rathian SNS like? Because, like, Nagakuga would have, what? Probably good affinity and sharpness. What's the Rathian one like? Wait, actually, here's a very important question. What are their slots like? Because for my current armor set, the weapon needs to have 2 slots. It's kind of very important that the weapon has two deco slots. It's kind of important the weapon has 2 deco slots. If the Rathian one has 2 deco slots, then it's worth it. Deviant Weapons has no slots. Oh. Gotta have 2 deco slots for me and my friends. Deco, sorry. There's no slots for you around here, Deku. Deviant Armor also has no slots. Oh. So the whole focus with Deviant stuff is what it gives you is what it gives you. It's powerful, but you have to work with that. Oh. You get what you get. Huh, okay. Oh, jeez, okay. That makes the combo skills make a lot more sense, yeah. But it does mean just using the weapon is, ooh. Deviant armor skills can roll on charms, so that provides one avenue mixing them with a bit of other things. Well, the armor is not what I'm focusing on, is what I'm thinking of. The thing I'm thinking of is the weapon. Because a weapon that gives me faster hunter arts is fucking godlike for a sword and shield. But, like, I have two decoration slots on my sword and shield Nagakuga here. Trading that off is a big deal. I could still negate stun? Rawr! It's also... Is Deviant just they have uppercuts now? Is that just their thing? You have a really good talisman, you can jam in the thing that you want. Well, it's my current talisman is like 2 slots and plus 3 stun. It just works. Thing is, so I think removing 2 slots from my weapon, I could still... Whoa! Jesus fucking Christ! Okay, I see Snow Baron Lagombi's thing much quicker than Azeros's. Jesus fuck. Okay. Buddy. Jesus. What skills are you using the decos for? All of my negate stun. I have like 2 of them to max out my, well, not max out, but to get to level attack medium, where it would be attack small if I left it with just that. And then 1 deco slot to negate the expert. So if I got rid of the deco slot, oh my god, so much snowman debuff. If I got rid of 2 deco slots, the primary difference would be I'd go down to attack small. I could still negate the expert from what I currently have. Jesus fucking Christ. Am I snowman again? Nah, not snowman for once. And I can still negate stun. But there is, yeah. Max Deviant skill is +3 on talismans. And I imagine they need 10 to max out, so you still need at least like several of the armor pieces for it. I do like Snow Baron. I mean, I will say compared, like, like, visually, I actually don't even know how this is different visually compared to normal, other than bigger, and I guess maybe browner? But, attack pattern-wise, yeah, I'm immediately seeing a bigger difference for this than Red Helm. Immediately is just way more focused on the giant snowball shit, which is very cool. Oh, goodness. Jersey Generations back then, Cole was the charm bombing method. I've made so little charms in this game. I've not focused on making charms at all. Of like actually doing the grind. I've made a couple and I managed to get a good stun one. So I just have molds instead. To be fair, it's pretty much the same in Rise. I've done. Jesus, tremors. Oh my god. I'm Snowman. Snow Baron Lagombi, more like Snowman debuff constantly, bunny. Oh god. The mechanics you can use to counter it. Why do you need negate stun? Because if I get stunned, I die. Every single time I get stunned, I can't. And every single monster in the game can stun you. Negate stun is vitally important. It is, I would argue, the most important skill in every Monster Hunter game. I hate being stunned. I hate it immensely. I always can't whenever I'm stunned. It is extremely important. I missed the Snowman Mudman status. I wonder why they took it out in Worlds. Other than paralysis in Worlds, they took out any single status effect that stopped you from doing anything. Every single other one affects you and makes it harder to do stuff, but other than paralysis and stun, they removed everything that stopped you from doing stuff. There's no sting. Jesus fucking Christ. There's no snowman. They want to make sure you're always able to do stuff. They never took that ability away from you. There's a deviant skill that has negate stun, but I won't have Valstrax armor, so no thanks. I like Dragonheart. I like Dragonheart too much. I don't want to get rid of it. Also, look at me. I'm wearing Valstrax armor. I look fucking awesome. All game someone's less than issue. I since you can match out relatively fast, but agree it's one of the better general defensive skills. Again, if I'm gonna have one defensive skill, I'll make it negate stun. It works on everything. That's the thing, I'm not gonna put in the time to like make different builds to counter different monsters. I'm always lazy like that. I don't even do that in World and Rise. So if I'm gonna make a build that is designed to focus on everything, I will focus on general attack and affinity, and I'll focus on the one defensive skill that works on every monster. That's basically what I've always done. Like, and it's why I've got stuff like speed eating and stuff in World and everything like that. And all of my skills are just general attack or affinity mods, no elements or builds or anything like that, or focusing on status. And I had a blast weapon in World, that's because it was just like, it happened to also be the best weapon. God damn it, I'm so... God damn it, Snow Baron really wants to build a snowman. Oh my god, you can pick it up? Oh my god, this fucking muscle bunny. Jesus Christ. My god. Okay, Snow Baron's immediately awesome. I might prefer Snow Baron over Red Helm Azeroth. Red Helm Azeroth is like slightly more difficult than normal Azeroth. This is like an actually different Lagombi. I like it. There's trains look at the end of G rank. That is so far away. That is so far away. I will wear Valstrax until then. Yeah, even in G rank, I'll continue wearing the high rank armor. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. That's the annoying thing. I put all this time into grinding out the Valstrax armor, and I'm almost in G-Ring, so it's gonna be useless. So good. It'll be fine. I'm sure it will carry me through like the first rank of G-Ring. I'm sure it will do at least something. You can probably sacrifice AUM, attack up medium, for a deviant weapon. With your playstyle, you're likely to get more damage out of the more frequent use of Hunter Arts. Yeah, that's kind of my point. Can I help you grind Silverwind later? If that's the Nagakuga, then absolutely. I feel like that should be my focus after I do all these deviants today. Y'all can jump in and help me just murder a Silverwind until I can get a really powerful weapon out of it. I'm okay sacrificing one level of attack up if it's a better Hunter Art weapon. Because also keep in mind, like once we get to G rank, I'm going to probably swap from Striker to Alchemy because we'll be doing multiplayer. And Jesus Christ. And also just like the amount of extra healing and stuff you get from that. Because once we're in Alchemy style, once you make enough Alchemy gear, like in a single hunt, every single time I activate SP, everyone's going to be regenerating health. So extra Hunter Arts is going to be fucking glorious. And also, I'm using Sword and Shield, so I'm always going to want 3 Hunter Arts, because Round Force, Chaos Oil, and Sword Stance are just that fucking good. So, yeah. I'm always going to want it. You got, like, tickled, I think it was? I think the monster guys got tickled based on how it moved, but hey. How about digs up mushrooms to eat? The image of it gonna be hiding for later is too cute. Oh, that's what it was doing over there. Oh. I didn't notice a mushroom, and it just occurred to me when you mentioned it there. Oh, yeah. I'm in the snow. Where'd the mushroom come from? I love getting sad, but damn this fruit, though. Hey, I love mushrooms. I can understand when to continue. If you've got a Stuttgart's pizza in front of me and someone's trying to stab me, I'm probably gonna finish that Stuttgart's pizza before I fucking start turning around, being like, "Oh, what the fuck, busted?" I love mushrooms so much, but one, eating too many of them makes me feel sick. I don't think I'm allergic or anything to them, but I might be slightly intolerant to them. Like my mom's allergic to mushrooms, so I might be like slightly intolerant to them, where my body can handle them, but if I have too many of them, then it starts being a problem. So I can't have too many in one sitting. And two, honest to God, most places that have like mushrooms in their meals or the way they do it is bad and it sucks. I hate it. Like, I love mushroom pizza, or at least the concept of mushroom pizza, but so many places that I've gone for mushroom pizza, the mushroom is like done in the worst way possible and I don't like it. Then there's Frankie's Pizza by the Slice, fucking fantastic metal bar, that also sells pizza by the Slice. Like big, like thin crust New York style pizza kind of things. Oh my god, I'm in combat in a corner, that's the thing deviants do, I guess. And they do a Stuttgart's pizza, which is like, it's Parmesan cheese and mushroom. It's basically the pizza. And oh my god, it's so fucking good. Bushman shrooms? Oh my god. There's like a million names for them. I know them as Bushman shrooms. I don't know what the rest of the world calls them. I know in some places they call, like in other countries, they call them Sydney shrooms. Some places don't have a special name for them. They're just called fried mushrooms. But basically, you know, popcorn chicken, like KFC popcorn chicken, little bits of chicken coated in the crumbs and stuff like that. It's that, but like tiny little mushrooms. And it's so delicious. It's so good. Just like fried, crumbed, spiced mushrooms. Oh, they're so good. I fucking love mushrooms. But again, there's not many places around that do Bushman shrooms anymore. The one chicken place that is near me was years and years ago. And a lot of places will do it and it's not even crunchy. So it's just like not that great. There's this one place that one of my friends took me to when we were very, very drunk. And it was like battered mushrooms, and they were really good. They weren't the same, but it was like battered and deep fried, as opposed to like crumbed. But it was still really nice. It was still really good. It was a very good crumbing stuff. It wasn't like any spices or herbs or anything to it, but it was like buttery, like a bit of a buttery flavor to the batter. Very nice. Also had lotus root there. First time I've ever eaten lotus root. It was like fried lotus root that was spicy, and oh my god, it was one of the spiciest things I've ever fucking eaten in my life. It was good. It was very good. Make sure you remember to mash down snowman. Oh. Oh, I thought you were just stuck in it. I didn't realize. Is it mash evade or mash side to side? I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that. Stuff like mushroom and onions on pizza really depends how well they get cut and stuff. Oh, onion is the biggest one. I thought for years that I didn't like onion, like at all in anything. I thought for years I didn't like onion, and then it turns out, no, I actually really like onion. I just hate the way onion's prepared most of the time. I don't like big, chunky pieces of raw onion and stuff. That I don't like. Grilled onion, barbecue onion, caramelized onion, all that kind of stuff. Like, just softer, textured onions. Onion that's like, just grilled nicely. Onion that's like, got some, like, made into a relish. All of that is really good. No idea what you meant. Press buttons and multi wiggle. It seems to work for me. I will try playing the way I play Smash Brothers next time. I get started. I rotate the stick. So we're playing. I will pretend like I'm playing Resident Evil 6 and doing a QTE. Whoa, Jesus! Jesus! For me, it's rotating in place. Whee! I just get hit. No, that works for me. But yeah, onions and mushrooms, yeah. For the longest time, I thought, well, no, I always knew that I liked mushrooms because I had bushman shrooms when I was very young, but I just never liked it in anything else. And I was like, maybe I only like bushman shrooms. And it's like, no, actually, I normally don't like mushroom pizza, but I tried the Stuttgart pizza from Frankie's and I fucking loved it. It's like, no, it actually just depends on how it's prepared. Fuck, the worst places for mushroom are the places where you go and it's just like, oh, a veggie vegan burger, nice. And it's like, and they don't specify what, like, the patty is. They just say it's a vegan burger. And you're just like, okay, well, there's so many ways it can be a vegan burger, but we'll try it. And then you get it, and the patty is just a giant mushroom cap, like, cooked, and nothing else. And it's just like, really? This is your idea? And it's terrible. It fucking sucks, and I hate it. But there's a place near my work that does the Vietnamese noodle soup, the pho. I probably mispronouncing that, but yeah. I know it's not pho. Everyone says pho, and I know it's not pho. It's like you pronounce it like how you pronounce F-E-R-R, but I just don't know whether I'm pronouncing that right. Australian accent, etc. And like, they do a really good noodle soup, and I fucking love it. The noodles are tasty. Like, they've got the Vietnamese noodles in there, like the clear ones. They're fucking delicious. The tofu in there is cooked nice and well. The broth is just die for. It's such a good broth that they've got the noodle soup in there. And it's a tofu and noodle soup that I get from there. And the mushroom is a giant mushroom cut into 4 pieces and chucked in there. And it's, oh god. Oh god. Just a giant mushroom cap? Yeah, no, maybe it's just an Australian thing because there's not as many vegans or vegetarians in Australia. Because like we have such a big focus on the barbecue and everything like that. And if you're vegan or all of that, you're gay. And stuff like that. There might be more of that. We have a limping bunny butt. But yeah, there's a number of vegan places. I would say upwards of 15. I would say upwards of 15 places. Or maybe not vegans. Vegan specific places normally don't do it. It's normally a place where they've got a bunch of meat on the menu, and then they've got one option that's a vegan veggie burger option. Usually that's the case. But I would say upwards of 15 times. I have ordered a vegan burger from a place, and their entire idea is just yes. An entire mushroom cap, just cut the stalk off, just a mushroom cap that's the size of what a burger bun is. Just shove that on there and that's your patty. Give it some lettuce, give it some tomato, give it some vegan mayo, done. And that's it. And it's just like, really? Really? I'm pretty sure even just buying a fucking, like, pre-made veggie patty that is just like the bushed up peas, carrots, corn and stuff, and potato and just shoved into a disc. I'm pretty sure that'd be cheaper and it would taste way better. Yeah, no, yeah. It's like, I love mushrooms so much, but oh my god, do restaurants make it hard to enjoy mushrooms? And again, onions the same. Turns out, like, you get the most Australian thing ever. Your sausage sizzle, your sausage shoved onto a really cheap piece of white bread. Hey, there we go. You know, the things you get for voting. democracy sausage. You get those. You get the sausage on there. You get the grilled onions and the barbecue sauce. I fucking love that shit. Oh my god, give it to me any fucking day of the week. It's a place, Paul's Hamburgers, best hamburgers I've ever had, and they've got like the grilled onion again on their burger patties. Oh, it's fucking so delicious. But then you get to like McDonald's and you get a quarter pounder, and their idea of onion on a quarter pounder is get an onion, cut it into a couple pieces, and just have giant chunks of completely raw onion on top of the burger patty. Done! Oh, God. Alright, if a vegan burger is just a giant mushroom cap, and this is from a guy that loves mushrooms. Yeah, exactly, right? It's just, oh, it's the fucking worst. Like, it's so disappointing when you get a vegan burger, and it's just a giant mushroom cap of a patty. And it's happened to me so many times that if I now see vegan or veggie burger on a menu, I have to either, if it doesn't tell you what the patty is, or if I ask them, I have to ask them to say, what is this patty? And if they don't tell me, it's a fucking mushroom and I'm not ordering it. But it's the most disappointing shit in the world. But hey! Look, Snow Baron Lagombi's pretty good. I quite enjoy Snow Baron Lagombi. Like, it's just the Lagombi that throws giant fucking balls at you. I really like it. It's way different than like Red Hot Azeroth. Like Red Hot Azeroth is normal Azeroth, but more. That was like new concept. I really like that. That was fun. So far the Deviants are doing alright. How much Australian cuisine is just something on white bread? Most. I'll be honest. See, the biggest problem with what you've said there is that you use the word Australian and cuisine together. I would not say any Australian food that is made is worthy of the phrase cuisine. Is my biggest issue there. It's not worthy of being called cuisine. I guess I'm off to sleep. Good luck with the remaining deviants. Bye, fish. Enjoy the rest of your night sleeping, I guess. Oh, so we gotta go check what that looks like. Yeah. We gotta check what the armor and stuff looks like. I don't know there's a Lagombi sword and shield, so I may not have one. But we've already decided Naga Kuga. Or Rathia. One of the other. Yeah. But yeah, like Australian food is what? Any barbecue thing of just like a barbecue steak, barbecue sausage on bread, barbecue burger on white bread, Rathakuga Nagian. Shut up. Shut up. It's fine, don't worry about it. Damn, actually good looking Lagombi armor. Because it's dark and edgy. Lamingtons, which are one of the worst foods ever invented. Lamingtons are stale sponge cake rectangles with the worst ice coating that you've ever had, completely coated in that, and then put on some desiccated coconut on there to make sure no one ever enjoys coconut. It sucks. Fuck Lamingtons. Someone's gonna need to tell me what the Snow Baron skills are, because I don't know, because the game refuses to tell me. The game refuses to tell me. Ah, it's a little hot! Oh, that's adorable. It's a little hot. Evil Pomcom winter coat. You look like a more evil Alice in Wonderland character in this full set with this helmet. Snow Baron skills, Evade Extender, and Stamina Recovery up. The X version adds Master Mounter. Ooh, that would be a nice dual blade set, actually, then. That'd be a good fucking dual blade set, then. Okay, nice. I can fuck with that. Damn, hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, fuck Lamingtons, by the way. Like, I think sausage sizzles, meat pies, that shit's legit, right? Like, it's not like the highest tier of anything, but it's just like snack food and hearty food. That stuff's legit. Like, it's still good. It's not like high tier cuisine, and it's not dinner. That's the biggest. I already. The biggest thing with Australian food is none of it's dinner food. We don't have dinner, ever. There's not a single person ever in this country who has ever eaten a meal for dinner, in their lives. No, wait, did I get? I'm out of mega potions. I thought I saw the number there not being that. Alright, just gonna hold this button down for a few seconds. Love old game crafting. I was saying words, what were they? Yeah. Like, we've got sausage rolls, we've got meat pies, we've got lamingtons, alcohol, barbecues and stuff like that. There's no, like, Australian cuisine that is a dinner thing. Like, if you go to food courts or restaurants, it's always, like, non-Australian food. Like, if you're going out for dinner, you don't go out to get specifically an Australian-style meal. Unless you're going, like, specifically to, like, an Outback Steakhouse-style thing where it's, like, barbecue-level dinner stuff or grilled stuff and steak. Like, steak and chips in a pub or anything like that. It's all lunch food. If you're going out for dinner, it's usually food from another country. That someone's brought here, because our food sucks. Yeah, it's all lunch food. Like, when you go, like, when people go to gatherings, it's lunch and it's barbecues. There's no dinner ones. And again, if you're having a dinner thing, then what people make for dinner is not Australian food. It's like pasta or lasagna or something that's come from another country. We don't really have cuisine here. Like, at least America has cuisine. It's fast food and giant fucking burgers and pizzas and stuff like that. Hermitor, is that just a centaur that wants to be left alone? It's a crab that wants to be left alone. Anyway, we're gonna stop talking about food and stuff like that, and we're gonna fight a stone-pierced Hermitor. I have a wild guess on what this thing's gimmick is going to be based on the name in the picture. I'm not quite certain, but I think I have a good impression of what it's gonna be. Did I re-get my item set since I made the potions? Well, let me just do it anyways. Las Vegas is the heart attack grill. People actually die from eating there. How is that allowed? Let's just deep fry and see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? Heart disease, cuisine? Hey, deep fried fucking chocolate bars are the shit. I fucking love deep fried chocolate bars. Don't talk shit on deep frying anything and anything that you can get your hand on. Deep fried Mars bars are so fucking good and I love them. Mars bar's my personal favorite deep fried chocolate bar, but I don't know if Mars bars exist in other countries. I don't know if that's an Australian chocolate or not. It might be. I actually have no idea. It'd be one of the more popular ones here, but I don't know whether it's specifically an Australian one or not. I don't know, I've never heard someone from another country mention Mars bar. If they mention chocolate bars, it's like Snickers and shit. I know they're in the UK, but not seen them in the US. Okay, okay. The heart attack grill with the buns lathered and soaked in lard. See, that doesn't sound tasty. I say this as someone who, like, I enjoy the fatty parts on a steak, right? Like, I don't want a steak trimmed to cut off the fat from the side of it. I enjoy the fatty parts on a steak. I enjoy, like, the little fatty tails on, like, your lamb cutlets or whatever they are. And stuff like that. Like, I'm someone who enjoys that stuff. But just soaked in lard? No, thank you. That is too far, even for me. Hey, I was right! It has one giant claw! It also just jumps into the air, ready to dive bomb as its intro scene. Now you're going to a place called the Heart Attack Grill, you're not going because you want a good tasting meal. Then why are you going? Fucking Americans. You can't eat or drink anything because it tastes good. God damn it, you fucking... This thing is so huge. This is the definition of a giant enemy crab. This is a giant enemy fucking crab. The only issue is I don't know where its weak point is for massive damage. How are you so big? Like, I know you've got one giant claw, but even outside of that, you're just fucking gigantic. If you're over 300 pounds or something, you eat for free. Why? Because they know you're gonna, they so you can't sue them? Oh dear God, okay, I don't like what you're doing there, Mr. Stonefist. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! Okay, so far it's the same attacks, but just bigger. He was born with a genetic mutation. Okay, so deviants can sometimes just be born differently. Okay, that I didn't realize. Wait, why not stone fist and not stone back? Probably because of the giant stone fist. If I had to have a wild guess, maybe sign papers? Okay, if you need to sign a waiver before you eat somewhere, I'm sorry, but I'm not eating that. I'm not eating somewhere where I have to sign papers to do that. Wow, he literally just goes in defense mode when you can't actually hit him. Also, Owner has Ash as one of his former customers. America is a death cult. I'm sorry, but it is. America as a country is a death cult that is obsessed with people dying. That's its entire fucking thing. But the fist is made of crab, not stone. Well, the normal Daimyo Hermita also has this giant thing on its back. Also, it's not made out of stone, it's a bone! It's a bone of a different monster. A monster that isn't in this game, weirdly enough. The monster whose skull he has does not grow that big, so what the fuck? You found a gold crown. You found a gold crown of whatever the fuck this thing is. I've been confirmed that it is indeed a monster from the franchise, but I've also been confirmed it's not in this game. And if I was told what monster it was, I forgot. Lana Blast, that's it. Right, yeah. No, I remember this conversation because I remember talking about how much I would actually prefer, like, just based on this skull, how much cooler it looks than the normal fucking Diablos. I remember this conversation now. Yeah. I don't like how sometimes you just can't attack it. Stonefish are pretty, can be pretty annoying when you don't play around its gimmick. You mean the stonefish that you step on and then they poison you? Because those are bad. Those things suck. Yeah, stonefish in other countries. They're fish that try and, like, camouflage into the environment around them and look like stones. And also they're covered in pointy spikes that are highly poisonous. Or venomous, or whatever the actual correct definition is, like, confused. Just an actual Triceratops. Deku. I'd like you to take a look at this thing and realize why what you've said there doesn't make any sense. I thought you were leaving the zone. No, you're just doing that. You can do something when it turtles up. I will work it out at some point. If it requires using an item, though, I only have so many of it. I'm just gonna beat on its legs. Does that work? Working on a good support SNS build, and it's my thing! That's my thing! I'm support SNS. I do like how the thing peeks. It does the big sharp thing, it is cute. I'm bouncing off everything on this thing's gonna take 50 minutes to kill just because nothing will happen to it. They typed one of the Stonefish first names like on the 3DS version of Stonefish. I never called it by its proper name since. Is it a Royal Lodroth and a Duratotus? I have wide range level 2 in the build. My thing! I'm support SNS. Stealing my gimmick. Not in this game because I have no multiplayer, but still. That's my thing. We can share the thing. 2 supports together. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. No one's dying around us. That's the plan. That's the plan. When we get to those level 15 deviants or whatever the fuck it was. Jesus Christ. That somehow worked. How hard does a level 15 deviant get? So here's my concern, right? Low rank deviants are kind of as hard as high rank. High rank deviants are kind of as, like, the first tier in of high rank deviants are kind of as hard as end game high rank. End high rank deviants are kind of as hard as G rank. So what the fuck are G rank deviants like? 2 supports, what's the damage hunting on? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. You fought Shogun Scene at all yet? Yeah. Yeah, I fought that one. I much prefer it over Daimyo. It also made me realize that every single crab's a samurai for some reason in this game, which is pretty sick. I have Sonic Bombs. I'm going to try that when it totals up. Endgame deviants are Iceborne Fatalis tier. In fact, Fatalis would be considered one of the easy ones. Fuck. Fuck, that terrifies the shit out of me. That makes me piss my pants and shit my face. There's one-shots and then there's EX Deviants. What's an EX Deviant? Is that what the level 15 one's called? That scares me. I was like, you need early Deviant armor to survive late Deviants and you have to keep upgrading to have a chance. You're describing Monster Hunter right here. What you're describing there is how Monster Hunter functions. Didn't finish it. I just wasted one of my tools. Do you want to describe some of the gimmicks of the Final Quest for Achievement Ring? No, I don't know. I'm not at them yet. I'll take it for now. EX basically advanced quest for G rank Deviants. So are they like the final tier then? So like, cause so far we've got 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and everything like that. So the EX is beyond, okay. So there's 16 for all of them. And the final one is that, okay. Get out! I don't know how Sonic Bombs work. Oh no, Sonic Bombs are when it's underground doing its burying shit. I'm a dumbass, don't mind me. Extreme Deviants are insane. Oh, EX for Extreme. Okay. So is that endgame in this then? If they surpass Fatalis, is EX Deviants the final stuff? I mean, I know that much, but they seem to be just doing the same thing but harder rather than like new monsters and stuff. Oh, you've got like a bunch of different Deviants. You could rotate a little bit. Don't hit me! Fuck you! Let me heal! Yeah, the idea is I'm just a little late with it. Oh, then I'm never going to be fast enough for it, so never mind. Well, I'm also now out of Sonic Bombs, so I now can't do anything when it turtles up. This is just actually going to take forever. I've decided this is my least favorite Deviant so far. EX even to the true endgame, I would argue they're the most difficult content to solo in any Monster Hunter game. Well, fortunately, they are G-rank, so therefore I'm not doing this. This is a low-rank Deviant and I'm struggling, so... And I have high-rank gear, so I'll pass on G-rank solo. Ah, Jesus! Krabby used Bubble Beam, it's super effective! Krabby's exhausted! You're getting hit in the face. God, your mouth is terrifying! They don't have cute faces like every other monster. Or faces like every other monster. I think it's harder level 140 Apex monsters from 4U. Oh, they're the frenzy ones, aren't they? They're the frenzy monsters that have found a way to go even further beyond, or whatever. You also just have a poor weapon starter matchup for this monster. There's no good weapon matchup for this. I'm pretty sure I came into this once with a hammer and it went like shit. What is a good weapon to use against something that you can't hit? Nothing. I feel like there's no good weapon for a monster that makes you bounce every time. You have a good point. You have a good point there. I did abuse that fact. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Charge Blade? I'm not using a Charge Blade. I have tried learning Charge Blade, and it's not that the weapon's too complicated, it's that I don't like the moveset of it. I've discovered. I haven't really given it much of a try in Rise. Like I said, a little bit, but not much. But I don't like the moveset of the Charge Blade. I don't like what you do with it, like how you swing it, for the most part. Sometimes you can Charge Blade for Switch axe. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Entire thing's gimmick is you can't hit it. This Deviant sucks. I don't like it. I don't like this Deviant. I've decided I am not a fan of this Deviant. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not fun. It is a normal monster, but it's every now and then it decides, I'm now just going to sit here. I'm not even going to attack you. I'm literally just going to make it harder for you to attack me. And I'm not going to do much else. I've decided I don't like this. I also don't know where a single weak point on this monster is. I feel like I've never once hit a weak point on a crab. I don't know where it is. I don't even know if they have one, but I feel like I've never hit it. The way Zip and dance on the legs and look over the face during each trip is a good strat. Bounce off the legs. Well, right now I have Chaos Oil, so I can do whatever the fuck I want. Wait till I see the worst. If you tell me that Kashalade, Aura, or Lumicia has a Defiant, I'm putting because this is gonna be actually no, Lavasioth's fine in this game. But this is I haven't done Kashalade Aura in this game, but Rise is the first time Kashala's good, so it means it's gonna suck in this. Like, it doesn't even try to attack you. It literally just sits there being, I'm just gonna stop you from attacking me. It's not even doing anything. It's just sitting there. It's not even standing there menacingly. It's just literally sitting there hiding. That's this thing's gimmick. Ow. This sucks. Like, it's just normal Daimyo Hermita, but it does defense mode more often. It's just the same. And bigger. I'll be honest, I don't even know what does it do with its Stone Fist other than defending? I was like really expecting, oh, it has one giant, it's got a defect, like genetic defect or mutation, I should say, probably less horrifying way of saying that. That gives it a giant fist. I was expecting like giant fist attacks. So far there's been none of those. If this was like any other game, I'd say attack back to get their weak point, but I think you can do that here. Yeah, not much of a tail that I'm attacking, really. Yeah, I'm literally just sitting here wailing on a giant crab. I'm not hitting its weak point for massive damage. I was hoping it'd be a Daimyo Hermita that does some stuff with its giant Stone Fist, but instead it just does normal Daimyo Hermita things, but just turtles more. Where does the crab get his monoboss strip? Probably from a dead monoboss that I've ever watched, yes. The question is, do Daimyo Hermitas kill the monoboss, or do they find dead monoboss skulls around? And if so, how many monoboss are just dying and leaving their skulls around? I'm surprised it hasn't used its unique attacks. I'm not, because it doesn't have any. I've been here for like approximately 400 minutes and it hasn't done any attack that is actually unique to a Daimyo Hermita. Oh, nice. I tripped it while I was really far away from it. Nice. Sick. Hell yeah. They find dead monoboss skulls? Hell yeah. How many dead ones are they? How are there that many dead ones? You and Zenon Monster Hunter Nerds? Everyone in this chat except for Deku's Monster Hunter Nerd. Every single one of you is like an expert in these games. It's kind of why I love streaming these games. Because everyone here can help explain everything to me because I'm an idiot. It's still not working. Okay. I have my normal potions, right? It's just bigger than me. It's done its Super Horn spin twice so far. I've literally not even noticed what you're talking about. If it does a super dick slam thing, I don't know what it is. It's so unnoticeable to me that I don't even know what you're referring to. Too big to see. Oh, I love that. I love when the monster's so big that I can't see it do its cool thing. Hi there, sub. I have Mind's Eye, motherfucker! That Mind's Eye. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna go back to the last zone. I forgot I needed stuff. Don't does very low on the food chain, mostly scavengers. So this one just big. But it is big though. But it is big. This one is big. And found a really big dead monoboss. Okay, I'm gonna need to sharpen like 5 times to actually get back to life. No! No Hermita! No Hermita! Yeah. I dodged normal Hermita attacks. Oh my god, I'm still up. Yeah. I literally need to sharpen 3 times. Look, a regular one! Yeah, it's like before. I don't know if these ones grow up into the other ones or anything. Oh wow. My cat just murdered it. Damn. Your Mind's Eye got you to orange sharpness? It was that powerful. It's just that good. That's the trick. Pay more! You know, because I don't know, because I can't see this giant crab where it's going. I can't see where it's going, so I need to paint it. Chaos Oil! Yeah, Natural Mind's Eye! Yeah! Ground Force! Round Trip! Yeah! Ow! Oh, goodness. At least, did you say this was your favorite one? I'm sorry if I'm hanging shit on it. Also, it's just attacking like several times in a row. I'm gonna pay for that, aren't I? Yeah. Gotta make sure you can know which Hermitar's the demon. It might be hard to tell. Gotta be certain. It did something different! Yeah, let's go! It did like an explosion or something. It was awesome. Yeah. If my fights went like this, I dislike it until it's really not doing its actual cool stuff. That is literally the first time I've noticed it do something that isn't its normal Hermitar moveset. Oh, and it also moves side to side when it sprays its water around. I feel like, yeah, if that's the case, I'm just getting really bad luck on my Hermitar here. This Hermitar doesn't want to do anything. It did something different. It almost killed you. It's now eating. It's now eating. The monster is literally just trying to eat a book. That was the horn spin? Oh. Did it explode or was that my cat throwing something at it and it just happened at the same time? Hi, what's up? Open up. Ah! Okay, you didn't attack me. Ah, but I went through it with my advancing clap, I guess. You know how the skull glowed, right? Oh, I thought that was the skull exploding. I thought that was the skull exploding. Oh. Oh, the horn glowed. Oh. Oh. Okay, I get it. Hoya! Hoya! Ah, Jesus. Does it have more moves than just that one that are unique? Because it's literally done none other than that. And it's done it apparently a couple times and I've only noticed it once. Very sharpen. I think it might kill me with the Battle of Attrition. I am actually kind of getting low on healing. Yeah, like I have 6 potions left. It does, hopefully it doesn't spin now that it's tired. That's new! It does a back shuffle! It actually tries to attack you with its giant horn. It actually uses the giant horn to hit you. That's new. That's new. No, different same damage and they're the same Victor. The one has a giant fist. It doesn't do anything with its giant fist. Honestly, that's the thing that's annoying me the most. It is a Stone Fist Hermitar. It is a Hermitar that had this genetic mutation that gave it a giant fist when it was born. Does it do anything with it? Well, no, but like, it has one. It does have a giant fist. I'm gonna do this. I might time out on this because I'm just not able to attack it ever. I vehemently dislike this fight. Wait, it's sad, it's hiding. It's its own, part of the reason why I dislike it is because it's hiding. Okay, I wasn't expecting you to do the sand attack so immediately. Okay. Okay. It does do something with its fist later. So when it, hey! 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 That's all the way endearing. Okay, so its unique stuff may just happen not in low rank. Okay. So this is something I do need to keep in mind with the Deviants, then, I guess. The Deviants have like 16 quests to go through. I imagine some of the cooler gimmicks with those quests might come up in those later quests. And if it's just a genetic mutation, probably not be as different as something with Bloodlust then. No, no, evolution is you evolved to have a genetic mutation. You will now use that genetic mutation to kill all of the others / fuck all the bitches. That's how evolution works. If you're not using your genetic mutation to kill and or fuck, then what's the point of having a genetic mutation? what is even the point? That's the that's the alternate name for the like that book that whatever his name was wrote about evolution, killing and fucking the reason for evolution. That's the actual name of that book, but they realized it wasn't going to be taken seriously in scientific journals, so they changed it to the origin of species. That thing, that's the name. That's the name. The original name of the origin of species was killing and fucking. Just, you know, scientists didn't want to have to refer to killing and fucking all the time, so they made him stand down and not call it that. Oh, was it asleep? I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice it was asleep. I thought it was just standing there tired still. Defense grab is very unfun if you can't trip it consistently. Thing is, I would try and trip it more. The problem is its legs are... Attacking its legs is like trying to attack it in defense position anyways, because its legs are bouncy. And I don't have a weapon that's like... I mean, I have Mind's Eye, but still though... Oh, wow. Wow, you actually looked at something. Like, trying to trip it to make it open up its weak point is just like, what if I just tried to attack it in defense mode while it wasn't in defense mode? So, yeah. It needs to actually fucking pass the machines down. First, assuming the giant claw is actually giving noticeable advantage, not just like 4 parasites. It's a deviant. It's a big, strong fighter that I'm going up against. Surely that means it's got something going on with it. I hope so, at least. Attack my cat! My cat's dead. Okay, you already attacked my cat, then never mind. I will say, so far, Tiger can't handle deviants. Tiger has been dying repeatedly to every single deviant that I've done, which makes it harder for me to... There we go! Does make it harder for me to not get hit by every attack it does. Okay, if that thing does cool stuff later on, I'll give it that it does cool stuff later on. But right now, it's just bigger, more defensive, same Daimyo Hermitaur. With one extra attack that kind of counts as a super. So far, it doesn't do much different. It's just kind of normal. Then Harinken blocks even more. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Again, it is Stone Fist Hermitaur. And this Stone Fist, which is not only bigger, but also like glowing red and differently colored, didn't do anything in the entire fight. So there is that. That one wasn't very interesting. So like the Azeroth was normal Azeroth, but attacked faster and quicker. This was normal Hermitaur, but it defends more. So kinda eh? Kinda eh? That is a part piece that I've never seen the look of. That looks completely different to all the stuff. That's cool. It's like a shell. So it actually looks different. That's cool. It's literally the coolest thing about the entire fight. It's a unique logo for one of its parts and it drops. That was still only 23 minutes. It just felt way longer than that because I was just attacking a blocking crab the entire time. Again, if it does cool shit later on, I'll give it that it does cool shit later on. But right now, it's just a crab that blocks a lot. Currently, its crab battle is just, I block more. I think would never kill Snake. Ever. It would block the rocket explosions from Snake, sure, but it would never kill Snake. Anyway, let's have a look at what its armor looks like. Stonefist Mail! Oh, hell yeah, that's a lot of stomach showing. Damn. I do kind of like it. I do kind of like it. I like how all of them are like kind of edgy in coloring. It's kind of cool. But just that, like all of them is just edge. That's kind of cool. And it's got like the exposed underbelly, which is kind of like the crab, so it does kind of make sense. And the helmet is garbage. And the helmet is just a weird crab tiara. Garbage. Fuck yeah. I got dibs on a spot when he makes an online hub. I'll get to it. There's 3 spots. Elise can't play today because she removed it out. I think Chaos, if Chaos is still around, wants to do some. And there's no... Do I not have a single weapon that I can actually make from any of the monsters that I've done so far for the fucking, Sword and Shield? God damn. Well, we'll make the Dread Queen ones. I thought we killed Chaos a few streams ago. Well, that was Chaos question mark. Chaos did show back up into this stream today, so we apparently didn't do a very good job. What part of the crab you want your armor to emulate? The weak underbelly? Fuck yeah. Look, all of the armor so far in the game has been needlessly sexualized for women. If I can come up with a bullshit reason for why that kind of makes sense, every now and then, I'll go for it. Because otherwise I just have to accept that the game is just trying to make women be sexy as much as it can, because it's a game made for dudes. Which I don't want to do that. Stonefist gives you Razor Shot, Recall Down, and Divine Blessing. The X adds Constitution 1. Okay. That matches the crab a lot. The thing you bounce off always gives you Razor Sharp and Divine Blessing. Because it blocks all the time. Sick. Oh, goodness. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay. Well, now it is time for our possibly final DVD of the day. We have Dread Queen Rathian. Well, it's our final luring one. Home's armor is football player male and cheerleader female. Wow. 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 Also has Bubbly Dance and Crisis. Wait, Bubbly Dance exists in this game? Shit, damn, I didn't even realize that. And that is two that make a lot of sense to go together. It's kind of annoying that fucking Mrs. Sune and Rise doesn't have Bubbly Dance and Resuscitate together. Kind of annoying. Anyway, Dread Queen Rathian, you have purple wings. You have purple wings. There we go, it's immediately visually different. I wonder if those purple wings will actually come into the fight, or whether it just does that and it just does... I'm half expecting if this is anything like the Stonefist one, but this is just going to be a Rathian that does literally nothing but backflip the entire fight. Probably didn't start in this game. I mean, it does make sense because Mrs. Sune's here. I just didn't realize that this game had Mrs. Sune's Bubbly Dance in it. I thought that was something that started in Rise. I never noticed it was in Mizu's for this one. I feel like Bubbly Dance would hurt way more in this game. Wait. Bubbly Dance in this game, because in this game, when you have Bubble Blight, you can't use weapons. So does Bubbly Dance mean that you still can? So Regios, I've already mentioned to you like several times, don't tell me the names of the deviants. I've already mentioned several times, don't mention the names of the deviants. We'll get to it when we get to it. Give me a Psycho Serum! Hey, Psycho Serum! Nice, let's go. Fortunately, we can just use this instantly, and we know where... Oh, do I have a Psycho Serum? Okay. Maybe it gave me two? I don't know. Oh my goodness, hiccups! Hiccups! So I think this is yet another deviant that I've kind of, sort of, a little bit done. In Rise? A little bit. But also only in Rampage in multiplayer, so I don't even know its moveset. I noticed the one difference for this thing, and is that it put on poison spikes on the ground. I don't know what that did. Other than, I'm gonna have a wild guess. Wild guess, it poisons you when you touch it. But there's that. Dread Queen is nothing but pain. I prepare for pain. God, you look so much better than normal Rathian. You look so much better than normal Rathian. Dread Queen Rathian! Hi, sup, how are you? You look so much better than normal Rathian. It does nothing but backflips. Sick! Let's go! Yeah, it's a Rathian that does nothing but backflips the whole time. Oh, they have poison ores around them in this? Oh, so it does do the spike thing. And they have poison ores around them, so maybe it doesn't even touch them, but it's going anywhere near them. Okay. This is really going to stink pot hate fighting it, except that was sideways. Oh, it's like extreme poison. Oh, it's extreme poison too. Ah, Jesus! Oh, Jesus. Poison everyone again without restocking. Have fun! I'll have so much fun. Hey, visually better. So there is that. If it's visually better, I don't like fighting normal Rathian to begin with, so there's that. But if I need help, I mean, we did say before that like I wanted to give. Oh yeah, you don't even need to touch them. Just literally being in the aura will poison. Sick, nice. We did say before like when it gets to the point where monsters start getting really hard, but I want to give like all the new shit at least a try or two on it on my own, and then if not, I'll just have people do it. Why is it a deviant? Yeah, what? Okay, yeah, what turns a Rathian into a queen? What turns a Rathian into a queen that shoots out poison spikes? I see that it's got little tufts of fur on its back. Are they like a genetic mutation that it has like poison hair and it shoots it out? Is that what it does? Bruh. Bruh. Where are you? There you are. It has poison explosions when it lands on the ground. Wow, this is just poison everywhere. Poison, poison everywhere, and not from strength. Sorry. I've been listening to Iron Maiden. Evolution? That doesn't explain anything to me. Evolution is just a different way of phrasing genetic mutation. Rathian always had tufts of fur? Wow, I've literally never noticed. I've literally never noticed. That is the gold Rathian backflip though. It's the full spin. That is the gold Rathian backflip. It's not just the one up. It actually spins into the backflip. That is actually gold Rathian shit. So it has some of gold Rathian's moves. Keep in mind, I vehemently dislike normal Rathian fights, but I love gold Rathian fights. There is that. Okay, it has a tail slam that poisons. That's kind of cool. I do like that. Like, a tail slam. Oh, I already healed. I already healed that one. I am concerned how many of these I've used already. Like, I've already used 3 antidotes. I feel like Alchemy Style might be good for this. Poison backflips! Yeah. Pink had that spin before gold? Then why doesn't Pink have that spin in World? Why is Pink Rathian in World just normal Rathian, but with different weak spots? God damn it. That just makes me even more mad about Base World subspecies. Because they're garbage. But they did actually have new shit. God damn it. Base World, your subspecies are so bad. Literally all of them suck. I'm cutting off that fucking tail. Get out of here. I hit it with the end swipe. Fuck yeah, I am God. And then I sit near its tail, so therefore I got poisoned. That makes sense. I will say, yeah, focusing a lot on poison, I will say I am much preferring this fight over a normal Rathian fight. Honest to God, I prefer this. You know why? Because it's not just running backwards and forward the entire time. It's doing more shit than running backwards and forwards and just backflips. There's a backflip there, but at least it's not, it doesn't feel like it's as annoying with its backflips. It isn't just doing only backflip and only running. Literally my biggest problem about normal Rathian is the beep test. So far, this Rathian hasn't done a beep test. I much prefer this over normal Rathian. It hurts way more, but fucking I'll take that over annoying. I'll take hurt over annoying. Based on honestly Ruin, Pink Rathian, Black Diablos, Black Boss actually used to be interesting. Yeah, and then it's the same fucking fight. But it buries ever so slightly more, so it does its most annoying. It does Diablos' most annoying movement. Poison has screwed across their body, and also they might be bigger than a regular Rathian. Oh, I didn't paintball it. Where are you flying to? That doesn't tell me anything. I'm gonna guess zone 4. Sorry, I'm just reading messages. Did I miss any? Overflow of poison is due to them living in certain environments, so yeah, evolution. So it's a subspecies. So it's a subspecies, not deviant. So it's a subspecies, not a deviant. grumpy. Fuck! Okay, fine. I guess I'm gonna say. Where's my hot drinks? Gen 1 subspecies are general bad. Yeah, and then they're the only ones they put in the world. It's fantastic. Sorry, I'm always gonna hang shit on board for that. Introduces this concept. They're all garbage. Cool. Thanks. I love it so much. So good. So good. What if same monster, but exactly the same? Or slightly, or just does its most annoying thing more? Yeah, and colored probably worse. At least this thing looks way better than normal Rathian. It looks so much cooler. This thing looks sick. I love the changes to its coloring. Fuck. It's probably in Zone 2. I'm going to Zone 2. Gen 4 subspecies are very different. The ones in World, not the ones in World, the ones in Iceborne I like. Coral Pookie's the shit. That's cheating. Hello, do you think you're gonna fly in an enclosed cave? Some of these caves have roofs. They go in and out of some of the roofs on some of the caves. That happens every now and then. It is a thing. It is sometimes a thing. I think it's left the locale. I think this Rathian's left the locale. I don't think it exists anymore. I think it ran away. Hey, it's in Zone 1. Gavin's Adventures is flying weapons. Yeah, it's up 10. I got it. They got that shit. God, Pookie and Nightshade Blooming were good. Well, half that sentence is correct. Enjoy the atmosphere. Enjoy not being on poison and fire all the time. I sit here drinking poison. I think I'm not allowed to say, but I don't want the video game to poison me in the video game. When I'm here fucking drinking it. Also, I realized I still had a Psycho Serum. I think that's why I forgot to paintball it. Because I Psycho Serumed it. But I still had a Psycho Serum for just that. Alright. We are down to 4 antidotes. We're down to 4 antidotes. Another unique thing, Dread Queen only mates with the Dread King. Well, that's just picky. I don't know if that's a biological change, if that's just being a picky bitch. That's just bougie, keeping it in the bougie family. They want to make sure none of that wealth gets inherited into someone who is from a poverty class. That's marrying for practicality of that shit, not for love. You know what? I'm gonna complete this quest and do it the hardest I've ever done a quest. You know why? Because now I have a reason to hate this queen. She's a bougie bitch. That's gonna be the title on the YouTube video. Dread Queen Rathian, bourgeois bitch. Hey Rathian, do you mind going to fuck yourself? Would you enjoy that? Would you enjoy the part where you go fuck yourself? As opposed to poisoning me right after I finish healing the poison. Under it into be picky or something that withstand its poison. Oh, it's the only thing that's kinky enough to withstand what it's into. Dread Queen Rathian's just a real freak, you know. Refuses to get on with the lowly Yonka-ko. So when do we get that as a deviant? When do we get a young Garuka deviant where its whole reason of why it's a deviant is because Dread Queen wasn't wrong? When do we get that? I feel like I should let myself, yeah, they'll let myself die. They can't go fuck itself, it needs a Dread King to fuck it. Damn, I wish poison counted as an element so I'd take slightly less damage from it when I had Dragonheart available. I feel like this might be one where I call in squad. The poison is hard to deal with. I feel like the poison is going to make this a bit more difficult to deal with. Because it poisons you so easily. It doesn't even need to hit you to poison you. Like, I can't actually just shield and not get, well, okay, that's not a good point. You're calling in the negate status on? I might be calling in a negate status. Well, my cat just negated that poison for me, so thank you, Tiger. That worked. It might be time for the boys. Especially if this is going to be the one that I want the weapon for. Fuck me. I might not be so good against this. I'll stick to backup. Oh, God. This is the one I want. I should get the weapon for. It also sucks and no one wants to fight it. Cool. Hi, Valstrax. I'm wearing you. I'm just embracing it at this point. I know it sounds fucked up, but you know what? I'll press it. There it is. Sorry, if you ever see a Valstrax, you know that you need to go grab its body. Wing break is good. Did I get a wing break? I didn't even notice. I'm really bad at noticing wing breaks in GU because it doesn't have a prompt on the side of the screen saying, "You got boost power," or anything like that. So I'm really bad to notice this. Go dual blades. I'm not using a different weapon. I have 100 hours in this game of using sword and shield. I'm not going to switch to a different weapon to fight something that's hard to fight. Stop calling me, for fuck's sakes. I have so few days off of work. You have called me on every day that I have had off, and you've called me earlier today. Fuck off. I'm not answering work calls. I'm drawing a fucking line. I would like to have days off work where I don't have to worry about bullshit at work. Deal with it yourself. Fuck. Which Valstrax would just nuke the zone the monster's in? We did joke about that before, where it was just like, if I wave to a Valstrax, it can just come out and murder me. Oh, god damn it, my cat healed me again, so I fucking wasted another antidote. I feel like I've wasted 2 or 3 antidotes by not realizing my cat is healing me. It's cool that my cat is healing me. Thank you, but god damn it. But I don't notice it, shit. Ah, fuck. Alright, last antidote. Last antidote. This thing better die soon. This thing better die fucking soon. Because we now have a ticking countdown whenever we get poisoned. Actually, I think that's time to make this shit. So I haven't used many potions yet, so... Oh, Jesus! There's like spikes on the ground. It's like a terrifying thing. I'm already getting on. Yeah. Well, the thing is, either way, I'm gonna want Squad to help make the weapon for this. It's the one at least suggested, so I'm hoping it's good for the getting a Deviant weapon. So it's either gonna be this or Nagakuga. God, that poison ticks down so fucking fast. Like, it's not just that it inflicts normal poison on you constantly. No, it inflicts heavy poison on you constantly. Something that poisons you this much without restocking. Oh dear God. This might be my first proper fail. And it's a low rank monster while I'm in high rank gear. Dear God. I absolutely do not count Xantros. I was laughing. Oh, I'm gonna hit with the regular poison from the crystals when they get the heavy poison from the tail. I would have figured that they did the regular poison, the heavy poison from the crystals as well, so I didn't think that was it's hub, but still though. But yeah, this might be my first actual fail, because I have so little health because I'm making poison constantly. Oh my God, it just naturally healed and then immediately get hit by poison again. It hitting you with poison this much is just, yeah, like, if its whole gimmick was it poisoned you very easily, it might be a bit more possible to deal with. But it's also on top of that, it's got a stronger moveset that like hits you like more. It combos more into stuff and everything like that. Like it's not just, oh, you're going to lose health more. I'm also just gonna damage you more. If it was only one or the other, I might go, okay, no, I can work with this, but when it's poisoning you this much, it gets to a point where it's like, okay, yeah. Both the crystal and the tail do same level of poison. Yeah. Yeah, like if it was just battle of attrition, it's just gonna poison you a lot, so kill it before it kills you by poison. I could probably do it, but then I'm also just having trouble actually attacking it as frequently because its moveset is actually harder, stronger, better, faster. Stuff. Yeah. Crystals don't get heavy poison until a later level, you can tell by the color. I don't know, it looks pretty poison to me. I don't know the different shades of purple to tell what power it is. Oh my god. I swear it doesn't even need to be the tail. Fucking ow. Doesn't even need to be the tail that hits you to poison you in this. I swear it's just if any part of it hits you, you're poisoned. The tail is enjoying tier 3 poison as well. Yes, it is. Look. I have tier 3 poison. 3 poison bubbles. Tier 3 poison. Look how fast my health is going down. Bruh. So, this is the thing that, at least, this is the thing that you wanted me to grind to get a good weapon for it, because I will definitely need help for that. That's not something I can do on my own. I'm struggling against level 1-1. Block until I know what the fuck you're doing. I do a flashback. Get off my cat! Somehow that missed? I don't know how that didn't count as hitting, but okay. Sure. It was kind of directly on you, but whatever. Whatever. No idea how that didn't count, but hey, I'll take it. God, just, yeah. It can poison you without hitting you thing. Brutal as hell. Ow. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, its fireballs like have like a delayed explosion or something on them? Like when they hit the ground, they then explode into a big thing? I don't know if that's normal Rathian in this game or not, though. It could be, for all I know. Ow! I tried to round force that run. It didn't work, as you can tell by the fact that I got hit in the fucking face. Well, I guess I got hit in the entire body. The Rathian is so big that I guess I got hit in the entire body. Where are you flying off to, huh? Where you going? Where you going? Baggy coward. My normal first entrance. When was the last time I paintballed this thing? As also Goldrath fireballs. Goldrath stealing Dreadqueen's bit, which Dreadqueen was stealing its bit from Pink Rathian. So hey, it turns out I just like any Rathian that isn't normal base Rathian. So that's the thing, you gotta remember, I like this fight. I think this is a good fight. I am enjoying. I'm just also aware that the poison is just going to make it very difficult. Like, this is the type of Rathian moveset I actually enjoy. I quite like its actual moveset and working around that and everything like that. And I kind of like how terrified I am of it poisoning me. But how much it poisons me, in considering the mechanics of the game, just, you know, are gonna make it very difficult. And I feel like it's something where I'm going to enjoy my first fight against it, and any type of grinding against it, that part will just start to shit me. So I'm now just having to be ultra careful on any of its attacks that it's doing. The head also works like Goldrath where it doesn't become weak point until it's broken. Now I don't feel so bad for attacking its head all the time. Also, I blocked that and it poisoned me. That I don't like. I don't like that I can block an attack and it still poisons me. That being said, my poison seems to be healing very quickly. My cat might be doing a really good job at healing me. Like, I am being healed from poison a lot from my cat. Or just the poison doesn't last very long in general in this game. It might be my cat. My cat does have Soothing Roll. I don't know if Soothing Roll affects me or not. God damn it. I'm just trying to move away from you to heal. And dead. This gets hard. This gets hard. Roar. So it's one cart left, right? I died twice. It's also antidotes here. Guess where I found some antidotes and some first aid meds. There we go. I don't know if did I paintball it? I keep forgetting whether I have paintball things or not. I have no memory of whether I've paintballed it again since I got to Zone 8 or not. Can anyone remember whether I paintballed it or not? Because if I didn't, I should, so I don't lose it. But I have zero memory of this. Yeah, with how much poison it's doing, it probably would have been smart to bring antidotes and herbal medicines. Herbal powders as well, honestly. If we're being real. Do I try to risk it and max potion when I'm on lower health to get more health back? Or do I do it now so I don't risk being too shocked? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, if anyone can, like, join after this and play an instrument that heals, that extracts poison from my body when it does certain sounds, that'd be nice. It's now or never. It's gonna be never. Unless in 3 attacks it starts limping, it's gonna be never. That's being split. Alright. Oh, it's leaving. Bye, I guess. Where are you going? Where are you going? I didn't see you. Oh, I went that way. I was looking the wrong direction. I feel like it's not limping yet. I feel like it's not limping, so it's never. Oh, thank God it's eating. I can sword dance its feet. Yeah! Actual damage! Kinda. And followed up by no hits attack hitting at any point. You want antidote song or straight up negate poison? I want to kill it. I want to kill it. Beyond that, I'm not that fussy. Whatever works. Again, when stuff's scaled for multiplayer, I'm not that fussed if people come in and cheat and kill it for me. Maybe not coming in with the most overpowered gear in the world. But even then, I don't know. I enjoy the fight, but it's also just a case of it's poisoning me forever. Oh, God damn it. I swear that tail swipe swings around way further than a normal tail swipe for the Rathian. Like a normal Rathian does like a tail swipe where it just spins around in like a 180 circle. When this one does it, I swear its tail just swings around like on the bone way further around, so it keeps hitting me with the very, very, like, look at that. Does normal Rathian tail swipe have it spin around all the way to its legs? Because if it does, I never notice it. Maybe I'm just noticing it now because it's poisoning me all the time with it, so it's even worse when it does it. I also just think poison actually doesn't last that long. Did I not sharpen in like all of my treks over to this monster? God damn it, really? I danced into Zone 8 and then into this zone. I'm correct about tail swipe. It does swing around further, huh? It does just make it way harder. Please heal. Yeah, the poison doesn't seem to last as long, but it's still brutal as shit. I'm just terrified of any tail swipe it does. Also, I forgot to do provisions for this one. I didn't even mean to do that. I probably should have done provisions for this quest. That also would have been a smart idea. I am missing 6 mega potions because I figured I don't need provisions, it's low rank. Ta-da! Getting hit in the face constantly. I don't like needing 3 whetstones to fully sharpen my weapon. Fortunately, they're not ones I paid for, so it's fine. What are those antidotes I picked up? There, where my antidotes go. Okay, good. Okay, you live in the zone again. I spent so long being a coward in this zone. Rathian has left to another zone. Sick. Gonna waste half of my affinity oil chasing you down. Hell yeah. This is why you need Chaos Oil. When you have Chaos Oil out, you put the oil on your weapon so fucking quick. You can actually do it mid-combat. You broke its tail spike, so its poison's weaker. I'm so bad at noticing power breaks in this game. Did you get a free heal boat from the bed nearby? That is true. I didn't even think about that. I forgot you can bet in this game. I don't know how many times I've done that. I think I did it for Valstrax once. I don't know if I've ever done it outside of that. I might have, but yeah, you can bet. Oh, go to bed. Ow! It wasn't even poison, it was just blunt landing on me. So this monster is just the perfect thing to counteract my playstyle that I've been using for the last very... God damn it. Did that not hit me? I thought it hit me. I really thought that hit me. That hit me. That hit me a lot. That hurt. Don't. Somehow that missed me. Nice. Iframes? I didn't realize I iframed anything. You always notice the difference in poison damage. If it's doing a lot less poison damage, then that's nice. Well, I didn't notice less poison damage. I noticed this less poison time. That was the thing I noticed. Wow, temptation target to the end of the fucking world over there. I can't even attack you. You're in a zone transition spot. Queen, come over here. I'll do stuff to you. I literally don't even think I can actually reach you where you're standing. I'm not coming over. You come over here. Thank you. Thank you. No, I'm going to repaintball you, actually. I don't have poison coursing through my veins where I have to run around the entire map trying to find this fucker again. So, I was going to do that. I still have 9 first aid meds. There's a lot more of that between zones. How's a low rank monster a harder challenge for me than fucking Valstrax? Honest to God. You know, I'm just going to do that just so I have it. I'm not even going to try and hit you with the swipe. I know the swipe does a decent amount of damage for it, but I'm not even going to try. I just want it activated, so I'll just do it. So, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Fuck Dorothy. Fuck you. Ah. I don't know how to do flash bombs in this game, it turns out. It turns out I have no idea how flash bombs actually function in this game. DB monsters in a nutshell. Damn, this low rank monster is harder than a high rank monster. Oh, right, it's a DB. If it didn't poison me as much, then I'd be way more comfortable attacking it more frequently, but just the amount of poison that it does is just terrifying. Ah, just get in the damage. Oh no, don't slap me. Slapping, no swiping. The way it aims at you for that tail, like the slam from the sky, if you stand still, it doesn't hit you. Yes, yes. I'm hoping it's limping right now, honest to God. I don't know what a limping flyer looks like. And also, I probably can't even see it because it's so high up in the air. Where are you? Oh my God, how are you not limping yet? So many good sales from the Steam Summer Sale. say I'd buy some of those, but I apparently don't have a good enough computer to play PC games. I only spent $4,000 on the fucking thing. I should really test games that aren't House Party to see whether it's just that House Party sucks and makes my computer not be able to work. That being said, I am also... My computer constantly says that the encoding is overloaded when I stream and I'm not playing the game on the PC. So I really do think the idea of me playing a PC game and streaming at the same time is not possible, which is very fucking irritating considering how much money I spent on this. 4,000 yet still bad? I've tried to play and record one game on the PC at once, and it was House Party. And trying to record and play House Party at this 1080-60 didn't work. I turned House while I wasn't recording, I could play it at pretty high. I could play it at full like max settings, and it was perfectly fine. Did absolutely nothing. The moment I hit record, even on the lowest settings for every single option in that game, it was still a frame rate of maybe 10 to 15 more recording. I have no idea why, but my computer should be better than that. But since that's happened, I've basically assumed my computer can't play PC. I've never tried any others, but yeah. Because the main reason for me to play PC games is the same reason for me to play most games. I can stream it. So, but if I can't stream... Yes! Let's fucking go! I am letting you fall asleep wherever the fuck you decide to go. I know many streamers use a PC to stream and play a PC at the same time. That is my ultimate plan, but it took me long enough to save up money for this thing, so like, it's not something that's going to be immediately on my plan. Again, maybe it's just because House Party sucks. It is possible it's because House Party sucks, but I should try another game just to see if it's possible. But like, if my $4,000 computer can't play a game on the PC and stream it at 1080-60 without stuttering, then fuck, what the hell do you actually need? It makes me convinced, honest to God, that all of the people who talk about the performance of PC games and how good they are have been lying to me for years, and that it's actually complete bullshit. That PCs actually don't have that high performance, and that when people say, yo, you should get PC gaming, you can do 4K 60, that they're straight up fucking lying, and that's not real. And that's what it makes me think. Like, I have an Intel i9 overclocked CPU. I have a NVIDIA 2080 Super. I have like fucking 16 gigs of RAM. We did it! We got the Dread Queen! Yes! I still haven't failed the quest! Other than died from laughter. Fuck yes. Fuck you, Rathian. Fuck you. I like your fight. I actually like your fight, but oh my god, you inflict so much fucking poison. You inflict so much fucking poison. I actually like that fight. But how much poison it did made it very hard. That was the hardest part about the entire fight. Is how much fucking poison it did. Its moveset's like harder to dodge and everything, yes. But how much poison it did is what made that fucking hard. There's my Dread Queen tickets. Hell yeah. 33 minutes! Still less than Valstrax, actually. Still less than Valstrax. Yay! And that was a small crown. Wow, how fucking big do they get? That was a small crown. That was a small crown? Are you kidding me? What? Fucking excuse me? Are you shitting my dick? What the hell? Fuck. Also, how lucky have I been in this game with crowns? It is ridiculous how many times I've hunted a monster for the first time and I've gotten a crown for it. It's kind of nuts, considering how few crowns I have in any of the other games. Boys time? If we want to get a better Dread Queen weapon, I'm not doing that on my own. So, if the Dread Queen SNS is what we're going for, it does look cool. It is the Dread Queen weapon design that I like, with some fucking sick coloring to it. I guess this game gave you the weakest version it could. Don't phrase it like that. Don't phrase it like that. Okay, so here's an actual question for the Dread Queen Rapier. What are its stats when we get to, say, the end of high rank? I've got to head out. Enjoy your multiplayers. Bye, Deku. Yeah, we're not doing any other new monsters today. Next stream will be like a big multi-stream. We'll unlock a bunch of deviants, and that's the plan. But next time. But we might do some more today. Dread Queen, Rapier, higher levels. Because I'm also thinking, is it worth replacing my Nagakuga thing for this? Because I really want that faster arts gauge. And I'm thinking, I don't know, just... Actually, here's a good point. Here's a good question. I'm using Valstrax armor. Does this stop doing poison when I get Dragon Blight? Because if it does that, then it's kind of pointless, right? Like, it's pointless to take this because it does poison if I'm using an armor set that gives me Dragon Blight. I didn't actually think of that until literally just then. Or does Dragon Blight only affect elements? Actually, I have no idea how that works. Is Dragon Blight everything? Or is Dragon Blight elements? 190 raw, 38 poison, 10% affinity. I'll give you some affinity. Blue sharpness at level 10. I mean, yeah, that's like... That's pretty good. We'd have to do it 9 times more. But, you know, compared to my Nagakuga thing, it's alright. Like, when I upgrade Nagakuga to the highest it can get in high rank, it's 180, so it's even more damage than that. It's just getting poison and faster hunter arts in exchange for 40% affinity and 2 slots. G rank level is 290 raw natural purple. Well, I don't know how much that compares to G rank weapons. But yeah, because this Nagakuga weapon is 180, 2 slots, 40% affinity. Where that is 10% affinity, so it's actually still got some affinity, which is nice. 190 raw, so more raw, and plus the poison. And blue sharpness, but, like, I basically consider this weapon to have blue sharpness because I've got, like, 2 hits of white in it. Unless you just want poison, it doesn't seem worth it till it gets white. Well, here's my question. I want some form of deviant weapon, because the faster hunter arts with my playstyle is incredibly useful. Would it be worthwhile to try and get the Dread Queen thing? Or is the Nagakuga one going to work out better anyways? Because it's just got some affinity, some raw. Because also the worry is, for the Dread Queen one, do I still do poison damage while I have my Dragon Blight from my Valstrax armor? Because I actually have no idea whether Dragon Blight also affects ailments, or whether it only affects... elements. Sorry, I just couldn't think of the word. Does anyone actually know that? Because I have no idea. I'm gonna quickly Google that myself. Does Dragon Blight affect status? With me misspelling damn near every single word. Dragon Blight affects status weapons. No status effects build up with the weapons with Dragon Blight. It makes me think that it's not worth it while I'm using Valstrax armor. While I'm using Valstrax armor, I don't think it's worth it, because I won't even be doing it half the time. I won't even be doing the poison half the time. Naga Deviant weapon for comparison, 190 raw, 15 affinity. Wow, that's actually a lot less. Natural white charm, this definitely works with Dragonheart. Do you mean the poison definitely works with Dragonheart, or do you mean the Nagakuga weapon works while having Dragonheart? Yeah, no, I mean, like, we can just kill the Nagakuga and get that first level of the Nagakuga quest, and then we can just, like, kill Nagakuga over and 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 over again after that. Naga weapon works with the Dragonheart, not the poison. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The Naga one's gonna be better. You don't get the debuffs to Dragon Blight with Dragonheart, I'm pretty sure. I know you still do dragon element damage, but I do think you lose the element, everything else it does. From memory, that's what we discussed last time. What if I specifically Google Dragonheart poison? I just get poison pop rocks review. I don't know what that means. That doesn't help me. That doesn't help me. I'm thinking the Naga one's better. I really want faster Hunter Arts. The faster Hunter Arts is just sex in a can for me. Being Sword and Shield, and especially with Alchemy Style. Because you gotta remember, with Alchemy Style, after a couple minutes pass, every time I'm getting Hunter Arts, I'm activating SP mode, which heals you. And heals everyone around me. It's gonna be so fucking good. It means Rathian loves Pop Rocks. When do we get a Pop Rock Deviant? Just a monster that's constantly eating Pop Rocks and it changes how they fucking fight. Naga one seems better. So we're doing Hub or... no, because if no, I'm gonna sleep. We'll get the Nagakuga one. Shall we get the Nagakuga weapon? You're not gonna farm Dread Queen, are you gonna get the Deviants that are before Naga? Oh, how should we go about this? Part of me wants the Nagakuga weapon before trying the other Deviants. Yeah, but if you post it, then I don't get it, right? I don't get, you can't do, I need to do every single one in sequence to get up to high-level Nagakuga ones. And I would still like my first experience against Silverwind's Nagakuga to be on my own. Do you even have HR Naga on? That's a very good point. It's a very good point, at least. I might still need everyone to help me actually get through the hub to even get to Nagakuga. You raise a good point. I'm probably not even there because I haven't done any hub in this. You raise a good point. I don't even have it unlocked yet. Tetsukabra, then Nagakuga? Okay. Slay 15 Conchu was a cat, okay. There's a Tetsukabra. Okay, so what should we do? Because I want people to help me get through the hub. There's no point in me doing the hub on my own. You don't think a HR4 on hub? Everyone's saying I want to help people do all this stuff, and people aren't even caught up to where I am. And I'm far behind. What's going on here? What's going on here? Ah! Oh, goodness. Okay. What's the time here? I don't, I'm partially thinking the next stream should just be get through the entirety of the hub and unlock all the deviants. So the stream after that can be doing deviants and the hub boss. That's my thought process currently. But I'm not sure. Because, realistically, how long is it going to take to get through the hub? It's going to take a while. It's already starting to get a little late for me. Or, I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking I should leave it till next time. I'm thinking the next stream should be we work through the whole hub. That's what I'm thinking. I'm less over near because I hit a roadblock and I'll stop and I'll go further till I beat it. And you want to help me? You took the whole time. It took me 3 days to complete the hub. It's gonna take me a while then, yes. Oh goodness. Okay. I'm making an executive decision. That's where we're gonna leave it today. I did Deviants. I did 6 monsters today. It's still a lot. I'm gonna leave it there today. That's the plan. The next stream, we'll go through multiplayer basically the entire session. We will try to get through as much of the hub as we possibly can, just towards getting to the final boss of high rank hub. Along the way, we'll try and unlock deviants. We'll try and grind out Silverwind Nagakuga. Tomorrow, definitely, no, like 2 weeks from now. It's gonna be a while. I am working for the next week. I'll have the weekends next week. Next weekend, I'm gonna go back to Rise. So I'll be doing Rise. So it's gonna be 2 weeks from now. If you want to speedrun hardcore, you'd actually want to experience hub quests. G rank hub, I want to experience. High rank hub, I don't care. High rank hub, I don't particularly care about because it's gonna just take a long time to get through it all. And I've done high rank. I've done high rank with all the new monsters and everything on my own. So I'd like to try all the deviants on my own first, and then if it's just too much for my gear, then fuck it, call in squad. Don't be too overpowered. We'll make it like an actual proper fair fight against the Deviant. But yeah, and like G rank, I don't know. I think we can speedrun the high rank monsters for the village. We'll have to experience stuff like the Deviants and final boss. Yeah, that's kind of my idea. That's kind of my idea. And yeah, like the first time for new monsters, I'd obviously like to do that on my own, but everything else is just like fucking hard carry it. Or like if I try to fight a Deviant and I lose to the Deviant, then I'd say people can join in, but try not to use like end game G rank gear. Like use some high rank gear, so it's not just everyone kills it for me in 5 minutes. Like it's like an actual team effort of where we're all scaled roughly for what the monster is. I mean, like I've got end game high rank gear, right? Basically, because I've got fucking full Valstrax. That is basically end game high rank, I would say. It's not super optimized because I don't have a good charm or anything, but like it's full Valstrax. Like it's a full Elder Dragon set. So I'd say like use whatever high rank gear you want, but try not to use G rank gear if we're going to be doing high rank Deviants together, kind of thing. Stuff like that, but yeah. That's kind of my idea. I don't know what that is. You mentioned Toka before, Seregios, and I don't know what Toka is. You mean like Toka? Are you a midnight Toka, Seregios? Is that what you're claiming? Because if there's an armor set that's for that, then you're taking to me right now to grind it. High rank hub does have one type of quest that village doesn't have. It's the final boss, but there might be other stuff as well. But we'll work it out. We'll work it out. But yeah, next stream will be multiplayer, go through hub, do some deviants along the way, possibly final boss of hub, depending on whether we get to it or not. But I'd like to focus on unlocking all the deviants too. And I don't know whether all of the deviants that we need to unlock are going to be done by quest and also key quest to get through the hub. But there's that. Basically the endgame of hiring back on the 3DS version. Do you mean Nakakos? Is it Nakakos? Or is it something else? If it's a new monster, if it's a monster that I haven't seen, I'd say no. Because I don't know what that is. It isn't a monster, it's just a good elemental set? Oh, okay. Then yeah, fuck it, go for it. Go for it. Do that Toka. Be a midnight Toka. Go for it. If it's not a monster, then yeah, fucking go for it. It might look sick, looks like a samurai, some good element stuff. Go for it. Okay. I thought it was a monster. I'm just like, if it's a new monster, probably not bad. It's the samurai armor you've been wearing in the multiplayer streams? Oh, so I've already seen it? Oh, it's this thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, everyone's shot rocking this. See how Elise is waving? Yeah, just wear that. Okay. Then I guess I've already seen Toka then. Oh, you stopped waving. Sorry. Did you get embarrassed because I showed you on the stream, Elise? Because you stopped waving at me. Works well with dual blades? Yeah, your dual blades look like wings on you. Oh, there you go. Thanks, Elise. Nah, you do like waving. There it is. Evil God's just been standing here the entire time, not doing anything. No matter when I come in, Evil God's not doing anything and Elise is waving. That's always how this goes. But yeah, that should be the plan. I think that's the plan for the next stream. We'll try to get through as much as hub if we can. Just fight together, fight, win. Try to unlock deviants. If we unlock deviants, I'll try them solo first. Grinding out Silverwind Nangakuga, final boss of high rank hub, which is Nakakos. it's Nakakos, but we actually kill it this time, because last time it was purely repel. I think that's the plan for the next stream. Possibly 2 or 3 streams for GU, because I imagine that will take a while. But yeah, that's going to be like 2 weeks from the stream date of this. That will do that, because next week I'm going back to Rise, and I'm beating the final boss in Rise. So there's that. Once we beat the final boss in Rise, I'm probably going to be focusing a lot more on GU. Just because there isn't going to be that much post-game stuff to do for Rise. Like, there's the extra quests you unlock, like Itsushi's Challenge. I think there's also like another village quest that I've got that says Advanced. There might be some Advanced high rank ones, so I'll also do those. But there's not that much post-game stuff, from my understanding, to do for Rise. So I won't do that many streams. Like, I'll do a bunch of streams, like, after that, but it's not, like, that much focus to get through. So after that, I'll probably be a lot more focused on GU to get to the final boss of G rank eventually. They're big games, and this game's got more monsters than anything else, so it is going to take a while. But that is the plan. Thank you all so much for watching. Dread Queen's been the hardest monster so far, and that's fucking weird to say considering it was a low rank fight. But until next time, this is version 2, signing out.